Yes. Shoutouts to Critical Rabbit, and Assemble for reaching out to me and giving me a code to play this. Like somehow they found little old me, I guess playing the demo or seeing I like story games and such. It's like, hey, why don't you try our game? And it's like, yes, please. Like when we played the demo a while back, like I really enjoyed my time with it between the art, the little quips of humor, um, the mystery, the way that the ending of the prologue hooked me and everything. Like, so when they reached out to me and it's like, hey, here, why don't you try this? It's like I couldn't pass it up. So shout outs to them for giving me a key to play this game today. But yeah. Hopefully audio is good. I was tweaking with it earlier. Readjust it. Hopefully this should be about as loud as it's gonna be, but I'll turn it down just for safety's sake. If it's still a little bit loud later, y'all can always say, hey, adjust. But yeah. So yeah, I have definitely been looking forward to this. I knew we had to fit it in. Oh man. Yeah, from the trailer that they showed off at Wholesome Direct, what, 2 weekends ago, just about now? Yeah. Like, man, I may have to check this out because this looks so cool. So, now it's time to play it. So, follow Porcupine. Starting from the beginning, let's go. Follow Porcupine is a story set in a healthcare environment. It contains plot points that deal with issues relating to stress, illness, death, and self-doubt, among other things. Please pause the game if you feel unwell and consider contacting family, friends, or a professional for support. Aww, that's so wholesome. That's so caring. So cute. Trying to think back to when we actually played the demo of this. Uh, is this after the end of the prologue? And we got bright. I'm in control. Can I not be in the dark? Oh. Hmm. Am I in a dream? Interesting start, though. Hi. Hey, Finley. Nice to see you at last. Why the long face? Oh, no reason. I wasn't expecting to run into my houseplant. Who were you expecting? Your washing machine, perhaps? By the way, we need to talk about her. The way my pot vibrates when you set her to spin. No, don't know. I think I'm looking for something. Oh, really? What would that be? I have no idea. But it was important. I think I've lost it. Well, if you don't remember what it was, it couldn't have been that important. I'm sure it can wait, buddy. Think so? Of course. Come on, relax. Just take a look at this meadow. The lush grass, the bright warm sun, and this wonderful soothing music. How can you worry when you see that? Yeah, it's good to be out in the sun. Not sure I hear any music, though. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Here we go. Better. Yes, I like this. Coolamundo. Oh my. Just let your leaves dangle. Leave your worries by the wayside. Yes. Yes, I should do that. I just need to relax a little bit. Great, that's what I want to hear. Lost things always turn up eventually. So go find yourself a comfy spot. Make yourself at home. I might do that. I'm gonna have a little look around. It's so beautiful here. I'm gonna pick out my spot carefully. The choice is all yours. Just relax your frazzled feathers. That's the main thing. Enjoy, Finno. All of this is actually kind of wholesome. We can... Now we're moving. Okay. Jump. Fly, because of course we're a pigeon. Oh. Oh. So hello there, buddy. We meet again. How goes the relaxation? Did you find the person you were looking for? It's going quite well. It's really nice here. I haven't been outside like this in a long time. Easy to forget how much good it does you. Word. Once I find my spot, I might just stay. That sounds great. So, what are you gonna do now? Don't know just yet. Who's the big guy behind you? What? Oh, him. That's Hugo. We went to university together. He's great to climb around on. I used to do that all the time. He won't let me anymore, though. Not since I got aphids. Wanna give it a try? Sure, why not? But I don't think I can get past the giant flower. Hold on, we'll have that sorted in no time. Oh. See? No problem at all. No problem. The whole ground was shaking. Hugo's quite ticklish. You need to be careful when you climb on him. Don't break any of his leaves off. He prides himself on his great foliage, you know. Hey. Ah. Okay, so I'm digging kind of the tutorial here. Well, up we go. Plant. Hello, Finstar. Up here. Oh, how did you get all the way up there? I'm a plant of many talents. Not allowed to climb here anymore, so I had to come up with another solution. What do you want to do? Don't know yet. Maybe I want to dive into the water. Seriously? I thought we were just going to chill. Besides, it looks pretty deep. I think it is, yeah. Maybe what I'm looking for is down there. I just want to check it out. Well, whatever floats your boat, little fella. I'm more a partial shade kind of guy. Besides, I'm prone to overwatering. Really thinking like a plant now. Chicken. Nope. Yahoo! Oh. It is deep. It's very deep. Guess we swimming. Take the look though. You made it after all. You know me, I never bat ass up on a time. Are you alright? I'm going to catch a cold. And you'll need to take care of me. Go shopping for me. Do my taxes. The water's lovely. I don't know what you're going on about. No. I don't like water. You want me to stop watering you then? That's different. You wouldn't understand. It's a flower thing. Actually, maybe we could get out of here? Alright, alright. So we swim. Isn't that the statue from the town square? Are you in charge of the water here? Can you hear me? I'm looking for something. Maybe you've seen it. No response. How rude. I'm convinced. Now I think we are in a dream sequence. And based on that loud crashing and bashing we heard in the beginning, I feel like it really was after the prologue. Innmeister, there you are. What took you so long? You're looking better again. Hey, who can be down when you're at the beach? That moment when the excess water disappears, and you feel the first tickle of photosynthesis kick in. There's nothing like it, man. I just can't get enough. I forget everything around me. Who are you again? Finley. You live with me? Finna gave you to me. You're from her flower store. Finley, fondly, dingly, dongly. It's all the same to me right now. Oh yeah. This place seems kind of familiar. Have you been here before? Maybe, but not like this. Or do you have some strange notions? So, have you found what you're looking for yet? No. But I don't think I'm actually looking for something. I'm looking for someone. Well, congratulations! You found someone. Your very best flower buddy. Now grab yourself a drink and lie down on the sand. We haven't had a vacation in a long time. I'll be right there. Maybe I'll find who I'm looking for here on the beach. Alright, but don't get sunburned. After all, I'm not an aloe vera. True. Oh. My. And a bouncy castle. Whee! Oh. Well, that answers my question. Hi. What's hairs? Ingrid, nice to see you here. Do you happen to know where Mr. Arndez is? Mr. Arndez. I was looking for Mr. Arndez. He's a patient of ours. And he disappeared. He's taken the elevator. Something went wrong. I have to find Mr. Arndez. Otherwise something will happen to him. Sorry, Ingrid. You know how much I enjoy our conversations. But I've got a feeling something's happened to Mr. Arndez. We'll catch up again soon, I promise. He's dreaming of work. I don't know if it's a good thing if you're dreaming about work. But Mr. Arndez has to be here somewhere. Is this back on the creepy floor? Hello, Mr. Arndez, can you hear me? Fast. Yeah, this looks creepy. I don't know why it's smoggy, but... Yeah, I'm getting some flashbacks here. Really not check that out. That blood? Hello? Someone there? Box is full of documents and folders on the old hospital bed. Strange place for an office. I guess everyone has their own take on interior design. Bed almost looks like an actual desk. Maybe I should... Ugh. There's someone back there. Mr. Arndez, is that you? It's sort of coming and it doesn't fill me with hope. That's blood. It's still fresh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Mr. Arndez, you're bleeding. Don't move. Ugh. What? Who? Who are you? Stay calm. I'm going to help you. Is anyone there? We need some help here. Hello? Yep. That was the end of the prologue. Oh boy. What? Oh. Huh. Yeah. Feeling well again. Glad you're coming back to work today. Maybe we'll have time to chat, then you can finally tell me all about what happened. Huh. Okay. Man. Another of those weird dreams. Feel really groggy. Feels like I haven't slept at all. Maybe I should just give up sleeping altogether. No! I mean, it sucks to have bad dreams, because it does make for not as restful sleep, but I mean, you should give up on it. Oof. Okay, nothing else for it. Time to get up. It's like he had quite the conk on the head. Did a dream. Wake up from Finley's nightmare. Well, what a way to integrate the prologue and kind of the beginning of it. Flower. There you are. Just standing there in your pot as if nothing happened. You've given me quite the restless night. It's alright for you. You don't have to go to work. If I find beach sand in your pot tonight, there'll be trouble. I used to game with my roommate every night when we were at university. He always kicked my butt in the one-on-one Viking battles. I figured I could treat myself to some gaming after work. That chance. I haven't touched things since I moved in. Oh. That was clever. That to be like your transition to change. I got a heap of mail when I first moved here. Porcupine isn't big, but it was still kinda nice. Bus timetable, a sightseeing guide, and a trial subscription to the daily newspaper. Maybe I'll become a newspaper reader one day. And I can buy a pair of glasses like Ingrid's. Alright, out we go though. Yeah, I guess Finley really did have an accident, unfortunately. This is where we live. I don't remember what all we got to do. Like, we got to explore around town, but it was still very limited. No, not. Yes, off to work we go. That bike's been there ever since I moved in. Either someone moved and forgot it, or it's not biking season here. It's still there come winter. I'll take it with me and get it fixed up. Hello. Morning, Finley. Running late? Hey, Susie. Yeah, I had a restless night. Crazy dreams. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Most nights I don't dream at all. Sometimes I dream that I'm running, just on the spot for no reason. That definitely comes from work. I heard Louis Colbert's having trouble sleeping too. He's worried about the store. People just don't buy as much stationery as they used to. I mean, I'm not complaining, less for me to carry, right? Are you doing your rounds already? Come on, you know me better than that. I'm finished already. Just wondering what to have for lunch. Lunch? You really have an odd routine. Well, the post won't post itself. True, but I should post myself to the hospital, that is. Don't let me stop Don't let me stop you. Don't get lost now. That's what happens when you don't know the town as well as I do. Susie's the only mail carrier in Porcupine. She knows everyone, perhaps a little too well. I get that's the impression that she's a little too nosy for her own good. Oh. Mia started as an intern same day I did. It's her first job too, but I'm impressed by how much theoretical knowledge she has. I think I can learn a lot from her. Carl is a nurse on my ward. He approached me on my first day after talking directly to Dr. Krakowski. He has been at St. Ursula's for a long time and knows his stuff very well. I'm very happy to be able to work with him. He's well known and loved by most people in Porcupine. He took me to Gilbert's. There I met some new people from Porcupine. I like that they give, like, notes and stuff. That's actually kind of cool. I met Pina on my way to work. Oh, excuse me. She's very nice and has a flower shop in Porcupine. She's my first real contact here. I entered her hospital as a resident for the first time. Ingrid welcomed me and roughly explained everything. She's the heart of St. Ursula's. I'm just concerned about her snacking and coffee consumption. Dr. Krakowski is my senior resident. She heads internal medicine 1 on the 3rd floor. And I'll tell you how it is. I'm a little scared of her. During my first few days, she made a lot of demands on me. I try to live up to her standards, but I don't always succeed. Alright, off we go, though. Oh, bus? There's a note here. Fortunately, the Citizens Bus is out of service until further notice. We ask for your understanding. Look on the bright side. With fuel prices the way they are, walking's the better option anyway. We hope to see you traveling with us again soon. Suits me just fine. Why did I buy a monthly pass if the bus only turns up once a month? True. Here, I can get to the old town and the high street. It's weird what passes for a high street in a small town. All I know is that Pina's store is there, but I should check out the street when I'm free sometime. The old town lives up to its name at least. Small, crooked old houses, the town hall, the town fountain, and Gilbert's, of course, the best and only pub in Porcupine. Best of all, both routes lead to St. Ursula's Hospital. Guess we'll go the old town route. Hey kid, road's still closed. Can't let you through here. How do I get to St. Ursula's Hospital? No access via the high street today. It'll be closed until at least tomorrow. You can still get to the hospital via the old town, though. Oh, sorry, excuse me. And since I woke up early, I woke up, like, just early without my alarm, so maybe a little sleepy now that I'm coming down from all the hype. Well, you want to go there today, head through the old town. Why is the road closed? Construction work today. We're building here. Stones, wood, steel, cement. I see. So that's what building is? Yep, someone like you wouldn't understand. That you on the poster. You trying to insult me, buddy? No, I'm just saying. Watch out, I'm not standing here because I love dust and drills. And I won't let newcomers like you give me sass from the sidewalk. Alright, sorry, I didn't mean it that way. I should hope not. The guy on the poster looks nothing like me. Yeah, you're right. Who'd confuse you with that guy? Only someone who needed their eyes tested. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I'll look for another way. Yeah, you do that. Alright. Guess we'll go the high route. Old town. It is quaint looking. Interesting though that the high road, I guess that's kind of what he was talking about, is that what qualifies as a high road, considering this would be high road. It's so clear you can see the glow milk woods from here. I like this morning air in the fall. Too bad I don't have more time. I wouldn't mind grabbing a coffee and eating my breakfast here. Maybe one of those days. Oh, hello. Goodness, you're a fast walker. Are you being chased by a rolling boulder? Good morning. No, I'm just running late. Late for an appointment, is it? You know, the more time passes, the less I believe in the idea. What idea? The idea of being late. Are you new here? I've never seen you before. Oh, yeah. Yes, actually, I started in St. Ursula's Hospital a few weeks ago. So you're a doctor? Yes, well, almost. A junior doctor. That's marvelous. People like you are just what Porcupine needs. My name is Adele von Witterstein. I'm Porcupine's oldest citizen. I've seen many people come and go. Some were in a hurry. Some have stayed to this day. You? I'm guessing you're the hurrying type, am I right, Doctor? Yes, but only because I need to get to work. Well, one should never throw rocks into the rushing rapids. When you have a moment sometime. Know a lot about this town. You can always ask me if you have any questions. I might just take you up on them. Thanks for the offer. See it as my calling. But for now, full steam ahead. There are younger folk than me to keep alive here. Guess we got a note on her. Adele von Witterstein. Graceful, elegant, eccentric. I met her this morning at the market. Seems to know a lot about Porcupine's history. I never much cared for history myself, but I'd love to know a bit more about my new hometown. If I find time, I should talk to her some more. That's Gilbert's. It's a pretty good place to go. Not that there are any other alternatives, really. I'll be back here soon enough. Oh, man. Good morning, Giuliano. Long time no see, Finley. Yeah, I was laid up in bed for a while. Not as much. The Band-Aid gives you away. Everything good with you? I'll be alright, yeah. I'm sure you will. You want to cool that lump on your head with an ice cold drink, just come by any time, okay? Thanks, Giuliano. I might just take you up on that. So we keep getting notes on folks, I guess if you don't remember. So yeah, so the events of the prologue have already taken place. Since instead we've already been to Giuliano Gilberts and such. Is that statue? That's the Big Town Fountain. Statue of Ninoslav Honoratus, the founder of Porcupine. What's up, Nino? Why isn't the water running? Seems to be broken. This rusty old truck wasn't here last time I came to work. It's locked, too. Suspicious. What are you hiding, rusty old truck? Treasure, perhaps? Dead body? Maybe even 10 dead bodies. Is there super secret alien technology inside you? Are you the truth of all things? The answer to the great questions of the universe? Come on, reveal your secrets. More junk hanging out up there. There's a plaque on the tree. The ancient bark has stood here since the foundation of the town of Porcupine. Ninoslav Honoratus, the founder of Porcupine, planted it himself. He was known to misplace and lose things. He reached this place after wandering for 100 days. Found the town and built himself a house. And on the day he wanted to move in, he lost his keys. 40 days later, he found them on this very spot. Sounds like something I would do. Man. St. Ursula's Hospital is this way. I do have to say, Finley does have quite the scenic walk, though. Good morning, Mr. Bus Stop. I'll have to have been hopping off here some time ago. Coffee in hand, nice and relaxed. Well, maybe tomorrow. Can't slack off every day, Mr. Bus Stop. Ursula's. You squeal, we heal. The statue's out here every day. Dawn to dusk, come rain or shine. It's never complained. How do you do it? Regular sleep, probably. Balanced meals. Exercise 3 times a week. Well, a guy can dream. All. The hospital isn't huge, still, you can get lost here from time to time. It's not a problem. You accidentally end up on the operating table. That's why you should always pay attention to the signs, kids. Alright, here we go. Good old vending machine. A handy source of breakfast. Or an end-of-shift reward. Of course, it's been broken ever since I started here. But hey, it's important to have constants in life. Still, I wouldn't say no to a chalk dog right now. Every morning they gleam through the glass, laughing at me. It's like they've been doing since before I was even born. Still won't be long, and still will be long after I'm gone. They'll outlive us all. Thousands of years from now, alien beings will dig up this vending machine. What was this machine's purpose? What primitive civilization created it? It's what they'll ask themselves. Perhaps with their advanced technology, they'll be able to actually get at the tasty treats. Got a long way to go, vending machine. And I have to stay hydrated with all this reading. I'm enjoying the humor so far. Kind of inner monologues that Finley has. I also do like the transitions. The transitions cleverly hidden behind shadows and such. Morning, kiddo. So you're back, huh? Morning, Ingrid. Yes, my injury's healing up nicely now. I heard about your accident, of course. Everyone's heard about it. Everyone wants to know what happened up there on the 5th floor. Yeah, me too. You want to hear my theory? Okay, go on. This might sound a bit complicated, but the evidence speaks for itself. I've thought it through several times and it all makes sense. So what do you think? I've only known you for a few weeks now, but it must have been something to do with you specifically. Really? What do you mean? We have a name for that kind of thing here in Porcupine. A sophisticated technical term that aims to define the social and anthropological characteristics of the phenomenon. What? The term is... klutz. Just kidding, kiddo. As Mr. Arn does. The old duffer's still alive. Making himself cozy in his bed on your ward again. Whew, okay, I'm really glad to hear that. You've only been here a short while, but because of that night, people know you now. You're the boy who survived. Very funny. Tried to style my bangs this morning, but every little once in a while, like a little hair tickles the top of my forehead. But seriously, people might still have questions for you. So you know, better be prepared. Anyway, my coffee's getting cold. You need to swing your butt on over to your ward. On the 3rd floor, in case the dent in your noggin caused more damage than we thought. I know where my ward is. That's good. Hop to it then, before Dr. Krakowski rips your head off. You're right. I'll get going. It's probably a note about Ingrid. Piece of trash on the floor, I guess. Use the elevator. It's interesting to give you a choice, though. I mean, I guess if you walked, you would have more things to discover. Alright. Oh. Good morning. Ah, Finley, half an hour early. That's refreshing, just what I like to see. I'm early? Really? Of course not, you're horrifically late. Again. Let me guess, the bus didn't come? Yes, I'm sorry, The bus is unreliable, it cannot be trusted. Find a way to get here on time before we decide we cannot trust you. Got it? Yes, got it. Sorry, Dr. Krakowski. Not too much trouble, we'll start our rounds in 301. Well, someone's a little special. Yeah, I guess hospitals start early. I know we just started the game since we started with some trailers and discussion and stuff, but ads are about to run, so we are going to go ahead and let them do their rounds. This gives you a chance to stand up and stretch. I'm gonna get some more water since I'm obviously gonna need it with all the text we're gonna be reading, but that's fine. But yeah, stand up and stretch, go to the bathroom, all that fun stuff. We're gonna take about 3 minutes and we'll be back. Ads are over, so thank you everyone for your patience. Let's continue. Yeah, they may be calling Finley a klutz, but I feel like there was still a lot more going on, especially considering we found one of our patients covered in blood, or covered up in bags and all that stuff up there. There's just a lot to be uncovered. So here's Miss Martin. Good morning, you're very late today. Ah, Miss Martin, a woman after my own heart. Miss Martin's in a hurry to get home. That's a good sign. You still need some rest. Okay, Miss Martin came to us yesterday with pain in her upper abdomen. She was also complaining of heartburn, nausea, and loss of appetite. Yes, but the real reason was a sharp pain in the heart. Panicked and called the emergency doctor. I was in so much pain I could hardly move. It was exactly the right thing to do. Anyone have any ideas? Mia? Me? Well, come on, spit it out. Yes? Ulcer? A stomach ulcer? Is that a question or your answer? My answer. Bingo. The reason for the symptoms is a stomach ulcer. We still have to investigate the cause. So far, no indication of gastritis or anything along those lines. Okay, Miss Martin, we'll probably keep you here one more night. We'll check your readings again later. Just try to relax. Finley, you'll take care of Miss Martin's medication later. Let's continue in room 303. Chop chop, look sharp. And so, he's in 302? We're not checking on other patients, but... Well, Larissa, how are we today? Quite okay, Doktorsky. It's good to hear that. Can you take a few deep breaths in and out for us? Like last night? That's right. Careful. Sorry, Dr. Krakowski. No problem, that was very, very good. How's it going? Do you want to tell the other doctors why you're here? Yes, I can do that, Dr. K. Well, I was down at school with the others. We were at the back of the skate park. Can't skate that well. I only just got my skateboard for my birthday, but I definitely want to learn. My board is super cool. It has green wheels and the grip tape is all black and brand new. I've heard other skaters scratch their board up on purpose to make it look cooler. I don't get that. My board has a big picture of a robot on the bottom. It's way too cool. I don't want to scratch that up. Very? Very good. But what were you all doing down at school? Ah. Well, it was like this. My buddy Christo stole some cigarettes from his stepdad. He said if you want to be a good skater, you've got to smoke, too. What? It's all part of the deal, he said. One hair keeps tickling the top of my forehead. I really didn't want to, but I didn't want to be a chicken, you know? Still out of breath from practicing. He lit the cigarette and I took a drag. Super gross. I don't get why grown-ups seem to actually like those things. Anyway, I took a drag. And all of a sudden I couldn't breathe. I coughed and coughed but couldn't get any air. Then I passed out. Luckily my friends called an ambulance quickly. So yeah, that's it, really. Thank you, Larissa. You explained it all very well. Well then, care to share your opinions, my valued colleagues? What do you think, Finley? I know, Dr. Krakowski already told me. Don't give it away, Larissa. Oh, okay. Sorry, Dr. Doktorsky. Asthma. Could have been an asthma attack. Yes, asthma sounds logical. Indeed, logical and correct. What a stroke of luck. Without the help of my assistant Larissa, you probably wouldn't have thought of it. Hehe. Good. Larissa, keep doing your breathing exercises, but don't overexert yourself. You got it, Dr. Kakowski. Okay, the last stop for today is room P33. Oh, and Finley? You already know this patient. It's Mr. Willie Arndez. Assume the name rings a bell? Mr. Arndez, yes. He's a permanent guest on our ward. Mr. Arndez is an old-timer. Even discounting his recent injuries, his head isn't in the best shape anymore. So act accordingly. Ooh. All kinds of... People come to the hospital for all kinds of reasons. One, 32, 33. Oh, so you can't go in until they get there. Interesting. Everything will be just fine, Mr. Arndez. This matter is very important to me, and I'll ensure it is resolved quickly. You can rest assured of that. Ah, Dr. Kakowski, nice to see you. Good morning, Mr. Heydrich. To what do we owe the honor? Mr. Arndez, of course. I heard he was on the mend. I have to say, I'm very relieved. The poor gentleman has been through a lot. This incident has been of great concern to us over the past few days, as you know. I know that, yes. I've been sweating blood myself. The whole thing is rather unseemly from an insurance perspective. I was also very worried about our patient, of course. And let's not forget our junior doctor here. I hope you're back on your feet, ready to throw yourself back into the fray? Yes, I'm doing well. Thank you, Mr. Heydrich. It's great to have you back. Truly, I admire your dedication. Goes without saying that I don't blame you for the accident. Nobody at St. Ursula's does. St. Ursula's itself is responsible for this accident. As such, we will be taking personal responsibility for the matter. Arrange for Mr. Arndez to receive the very best treatment available. That's why we've secured him a place in the best rehab clinic in the country. He'll be well looked after there, around the clock. The rest will also help with his age-related dementia. Speaking of which, I'm glad I bumped into you this morning, Dr. Kakowski. Oh, really? Yes, indeed. Would you do me a favor and assess Mr. Arndez's condition later today? You can discharge him with a clear conscience, let me know. Then I'll arrange the transport right away. Understood. I'll take a look and let you know. Thanks. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well then, I won't keep you any longer. All of our time is precious. Curious. Oh, and if you need extra hands on your team, I'll see what I can do. Healthy infrastructure is essential. We don't want our staff overworking themselves and then calling in sick. I mean, true, but you also shouldn't guilt-trip them if they do happen to call in sick. Good luck. Here's to a successful day. Yes, anyway. Good morning, Mr. Arndez. You know, my daughter looks exactly like you. Yes, yes. Well, isn't she the lucky one? How are you feeling today? I just told you, didn't I? Afraid that must have been before I got here, Mr. Arndez. Well, what are you doing here, then? I'd like to find out how you're doing and take a look at your dressings. When's lunch today? Straight after this. Okay, then, go ahead. Finley? Yes? Mr. Arndez suffers from dementia, but is still relatively fit, as you can see. He injured his leg as a result of the aforementioned incident. He also suffered a moderate concussion. Finley, would you be so kind as to change Mr. Arndez's dressing? It's important to keep the dressings fresh. We can also take a look at the wound. You want me to change the dressings right now? You can ask Mr. Arndez if he wants to do it himself if you prefer. He can't be any worse at it than you. Right, I'm doing it. Good morning, Mr. Arndez. I'm very pleased to see you. Do I know you? Yes. Maybe? There was an accident, do you remember? I want lasagna today, but hold the salad. I can't stand all those leaves. Mr. Arndez? Finley, what are you doing? Do you want me to bring you some tea and cake? All this stress has been hard on Mr. Arndez. Now let him rest and do your job. Just wanted to... Hey. Treatment. Your patient is in your hands. Press and hold the buttons down shown on the screen to administer treatment. Make sure you only press the buttons shown on the screen. Be as quick as possible and don't release any of the buttons as long as they're displayed. Okay. Interesting. Look at that. Dressing may be rather average, and I'm happy with the condition of the wound. I'll be back to you later to check your readings. But there's a chance we'll be able to discharge you very soon. That would be nice, Miss Krakowski. Doctor. No, I'm not a doctor, just an absent-minded old fool. Oh dear. Okay, we're done. Mia, Finley, come with me and I'll give you your tasks for today's shift. Mr. Arndez, Gimcrack, gimmickry, and blubbering blubber. Sorry? Sure you are. Well, time for me to get back to work. My jam won't make itself. I can't be late tonight. Well, soon, Mr. Arndez. I wish you the best of luck. And so the question is how did he end up there in the first place? Whatever mysterious lore that was, it looked like it was actively being used. There you are, back to full health, I trust? Yes, all good. I'm glad to be back at work again. In that case, I look forward to a smooth shift. I'll activate today's tasks in your app. The walls are crumbling, but they still find money for digitalization. I still don't believe in these electronic patient records, but Hydrick and Theobald won't stop singing their praises. We've done a test run and some updates, so all the wards have to use the app now. Data protection benefits are indisputable, but I haven't seen any evidence of it saving us time yet. Anyway, just open the patient app on your smartphone. Everything else should be self-explanatory. Okay. Got patient notes. Why? There we go. Finances. Okay. What's our tasks? Okay. Alright. File tells you who to treat and what they need. Child's play, really. Any questions? I don't think so. Then you have everything you need. Report back to me when you've completed today's tasks. And make sure you don't collect any more band-aids on your face by the end of your shift. I'll keep an eye on your work and evaluate it. Do try to make an effort. So, we're gonna go check on the patients we've already visited with. It's her. Hello. There you are again. Nice to see you again, Miss Martin. I'd rather we make it somewhere else next time. Yes, I'd prefer that too. How are you? Oh, you know, I've been a little restless lately. Sometimes it feels like I can't breathe properly. I have bad stomach pains. You have heartburn? I always have heartburn. Had it for years. Yes, a stomach ulcer's no joke. I've been through a lot of stress in the past few months. Had a lot of arguments with my daughter. And my job's got me pulling my hair out. Very sorry to hear that, Miss Martin. Do you think the ulcer is stress-related? No, I don't think so. In fact, you're very unlikely to develop an ulcer just from stress. It's true that stress isn't good for the stomach, though, and it can give you heartburn. You do anything about it? It's lucky you came to see us so early. That's good. Last night's tests show you have a bacterial pathogen in your stomach. That's probably what's causing the ulcer. I'm going to start by prescribing you some medication. Whatever you think will help. Alright, let's see then. Medication. Try to get all the patient's readings to their optimum levels using as little medication as possible. Each type of medication affects 2 different readings. Once you're satisfied with the medication you've chosen, sign the prescription. Okay. So, I'm trying to tell how to read this. Is that I'm guessing the black lines are where the levels want to be. Then each individual level is where it is. So I've got to figure out what each of those would do. Orange is where it needs to be, but I have a feeling I'm gonna have to tweak orange and get red up. So this would be good. What, 1, 2. I'm guessing 3 is like you can do it. One, 2, 3. I think that's what should do it. 1, 2. No, not. No, how do I go back? Bother. Can I restart? Okay. Start over. Okay, so this one. This one. And this one. Ooh. Well, that should have you feeling better in no time. Someone will come and give you your medication before lunch. Till then, try to get some sleep. Yes, I should rest my eyes. I was up all night with the pain. Get well soon. See you later. Thank you, and good night. Okay. I do appreciate that. And we're gonna go see Larissa. Hey, Doc. What's your name? Hey, Larissa, I'm Finley. I'll be examining you over the next few days, okay? Nothing to worry about. Okay, whatever you say, Doctor. I'd like to listen to your lungs. Mean you want to put that freezing cold thing on my chest? Afraid so, but don't worry, it's not that cold. Oh no. Actually, I guess it is a bit cold most of the time. It'll only be for a moment. You think you can manage that? Yes, okay. Shall we get started? Yeah, let's do it. Take up thy stethoscope. Jumping hearts, rattling lungs. Press the buttons shown on the right of the screen. Press the buttons shown on the screen at the right moment. Hold WASD when a button appears on the bottom or top line. Oh. Oh. Can we do that again? It was terrible. It separated WASD from the arrow keys. It really was only cold for a second. What did you hear, Doc? Nothing too bad, Larissa. There was a faint rattle. Rattle? Like the musical instrument? Yes, kind of. I used to play one of those in my school orchestra. But I didn't swallow it, I promise. Actually, I think it's your body that's rattling. Is that bad? Have you heard of asthma? Yes, I've heard of it. Sounds bad. Can you die from it? Do you think I have asthma? Will I die from it? No, don't worry. It could be asthma, but we're running some more tests. If it is asthma, then there's nothing to be afraid of. Promise? I promise. Okay. Try to make yourself as comfortable as possible here. Check on you again tomorrow, okay? Sure thing. Well, we did the thing, but I'm not pleased. At least I'll know for next time. Because again, it's like I can control with, I can move around with the arrow keys and with WASD, so I wasn't certainly expecting, like, using WASD and the arrow keys in conjunction. It is what it is. Hello. Good morning, Miss Helmig. You've just had thyroid surgery, right? How are you today? I'm very thirsty. Talking, swallowing are difficult. It's very understandable. Please take it easy then. Drinking can be a little tricky when you've just had surgery. But once the wound is healed a bit and the swelling has gone down, it'll be fine. You'll be on your own feet again in no time. That would be nice. I'd hate to spend the last good days of the year stuck in here. We'll make sure it doesn't come to that. I'll change your dressings and take a quick look at your sutures. Okay, so gotta hold the buttons. Here we go. Looking good so far. Everything seems to be alright. Try to talk as little as possible and drink a lot. Okay. Well, guess it takes care of our patients. Dr. Krakowski. All done, Dr. Krakowski. Good, good. How was it? Pretty good, I think. Alright, let's see. No better for next time. Average performance. That's unfortunate. I advise you to stick at it and improve your work. Watch, listen, and most importantly, gain practical experience. I'll continue to monitor your progress. Who knows, you still may surprise me yet. Okay. I have another task for you. I'm giving you the opportunity to save me some time and get to know the hospital a little. Sure, what can I do? I need you to go to the lab in the basement. Just keep following the stairs until you get to the bottom. The door's on the right. But you can also take the elevator if you like. I've sent some blood samples to Dr. Halil and I need the results. Can you manage that without injuring yourself again, Finley? As long as the stairs don't collapse underneath me, I should be okay. Let's all keep our fingers crossed then. Off you go. I need those results today. Lab, basement, Dr. Halil. Got it. I mean, I'm fine with taking the elevator. It's interesting though that they give you an option. I guess we should maybe see what that pertains to. On we go, though. Nothing too terrible. I'm guessing these go down further. The elevator. Is it? Hospital archives. No one knows what treasures they hide. Treasures made out of old moldy paper, if the smell is anything to go by. That and 40 years of stale cigarette smoke. So, not what I'm... Locked. Hello? See that red light above the door? That what? Yes, I see it. Good, good, excellent. Well then. So I'm here to... You see the red light, don't you? Yes, I see the red light. A red light usually means something like very busy, prohibited, negative, no access, or simply no. But I need the blood results urgently for Dr. Krakowski. Dr. Krakowski, is it? I see, that does alter the parameters somewhat. Do you want to see a magic trick? Not sure. Yes, yes, of course you do. Pay attention. Ta-da! Wonderful, isn't it? And I haven't even stood up yet. Can I go in now? What do you think? See a green light, don't you? Someone is snarky. That takes all kinds. Hello. Alright, here I am. Whoa! What are you doing here? I was outside the door. I was just talking to you? Fascinating. And what? The light, was it green? Yes, it was green. Excellent. Look, I need the blood results that Dr. Krakowski asked you for. Ah, indeed, indeed. So why are we wasting our time chatting? You started it! Follow me. I think I have your results around here somewhere. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. The documents requested should be just here. Keep your documents in the blood refrigerator? Of course, saves time when matching them to the samples. I'm a great believer in shortcuts, you know. The day becomes so much more efficient if one reduces the distances between A and B. My system is simple. It cuts down on sorting and filing work, too. And now you two can benefit from the fruits of my diligence. Well, if that's all. That's not good. Oh no, oh horror. What a mishap. That bang made my heart jump. My whole system. Let me just put things right, and it'll be all right again in no time. Oh, woe is me. Can I help you? What do you mean? You want to help me? That makes me very uncomfortable. Oh, that happens. Let's see. Just a minute. Why do the samples have different colored lids? That, my dear doctor, that's my sorting system. It looks complicated. On the contrary, it's as easy as pie. Each sample has a sticker on the lid. Each sticker has 4 different colors on it. Some of the samples fell out due to the accident. Others have gotten turned around so they're not facing the right way. You need to turn the samples around until all the same colors are facing each other. If 4 samples are positioned correctly, they'll make a single colored square. Once all the samples are facing the right way, you'll be able to see where the samples that fell out slot in. It's quite simple. So what, rotate them? Alright, let's do this. Samples got mixed up, but you can fix this. Use Q and E to rotate the flask. The flask is in the correct position when the colors of all 4 segments match with the segments of the adjacent bottles to form a square. Use E and space to move flasks that fell out. Oh. Okay. Okay. I still don't really understand what they're matching to. I feel like this is gonna be trial and error. Okay, so each of the 4 corners has a regular color: blue, yellow, red, and you can't take any out. Oh, you have to rip. You can only pop out certain ones. Oh dear. Wonder how you know if there's a row that's correct. Where to match them. Ooh. Hmm. Might get it. Maybe there's a number of ways I can think of this. Okay. From a square. Okay, we're getting there. There we go. At the very least, I did have the flasks in the right place. You see, fantastic, isn't it? My system is infallible. Thank you for your efforts. I'd better get back to my work. Dr. Halil? Is there something else, dear doctor? The results for Dr. Krakowski? Oh, right, Dr. Krakowski. Why didn't you say? You know, I'm always happy to help, but I only have 24 hours in my day. Here you are. With my flawless system, I always have everything to hand. Enjoy. And please don't forget to close the door behind you. One needs to hear oneself think, don't you know? There's always every kind of person in every kind of workplace. Alright. This time, let's take the elevator. Here you are. Here are your blood results, Dr. Krakowski. Why did it take so long? Did the bust to the lab? No, I had to help Dr. Halil sort his samples. You had to help him? Yes, You see Dr. Halil here attending to the patients on the 3rd floor? No, you don't, because that's not his job. St. Ursula's is a finely tuned machine. Obviously not. One cog fails, everything grinds to a halt. Call it a day and take some rest. Maybe you'll feel a bit more up to speed tomorrow. See you tomorrow morning, right on time for the start of the shift. And try to concentrate a bit more when administering your treatments. Got it. Have a nice evening, Dr. Krakowski. Man. Man, Finley is still, like, so nice. Man. Like, I don't know if, like, Dr. Krakowski wants to see him succeed, or what. Cogs can't be out of place. Next step, refuse the cog trying to get into place, right? Like, man. I mean, plus there's the manner of how the cogs match up with one another and how they work together in harmony, rather than one, like, trying to make the other one fit in according to what the cog has always done. Or something. Sheesh. Now are you pre-engaged? Another day done. Trouble getting back into the groove? You're only off sick days. You're only off sick for a few days. But it's funny how quickly you forget things sometimes. I don't know, things didn't go too well today. Trouble with Dr. Krakowski. I don't think she likes me. Liking ain't got nothing to do with it, sweetie. Dr. Krakowski doesn't tolerate mistakes. He's a tough cookie. But make an effort, kiddo. Who knows, you might even learn something. Do my best. Have a nice evening, Ingrid. You too. See you tomorrow. Doing well. I'm glad to hear it. This has been interesting so far. I was almost afraid I wasn't going to be able to solve that puzzle trying to remember what he said he wanted me to do. Wow, it's dark. There are no lights out here. Is that just constantly running? I feel like that's going to be problematic later. Well, I guess at least it's scenic. even if it is dark. Oh, man. Quick re-engage, did you watch any of the direct earlier? And did you have any thoughts on any of the games that were mentioned? I've already said my piece about 2 of the games I was excited about. This evening, isn't it lovely? Warm air that still has a little bit of summer left in it. The golden fall sun is slowly going to sleep. Ah, how wonderful. Yeah, sure. Feel the need to say something profound. Think I'll resist the urge, though. Who's on in the background? Couldn't pay attention too much with the meetings you're in. Fair. That is fair. I know it was such like an odd time. I don't know like who they're trying to cater to when they choose the timings that they do, but a weird truck's still here. What the? Take it easy now. I don't want any trouble. Probably leave. That is a little creepy. Like the fountain really is broken, or maybe they just turn it off when winter starts closing in. Hope you don't die of thirst up there. What do you want, Pipsqueak? Can't you let me smoke here in peace? Hey, I know you. You're one of that hospital gang, aren't you? One of that little busybody's pals. You mean Carl? Yeah, that's the one. He needs to keep away from me. Tell him that from me. Why don't you tell him? Making other people do your business? I can hear voices coming from Gilbert's. Giuliano's probably in full flow already, handing out drinks left, right, and center. But I'm too exhausted. Maybe tomorrow. Right now, I need sleep. Belt. Yeah, if you get a chance, definitely either look over any of the highlights, because I know there's plenty of news outlets like saying the highlights of what was mentioned, or get a chance to watch it for yourself and just kind of click through it and see if there's anything that you're interested in. Again, I was more than happy to hear about SMRPG and Star Ocean 2 remakes. Flyers I got when I moved in say people come to Porcupine for the fresh air, and it can re-energize your body and mind. I don't know if that's true, but apparently Porcupine and the Glow Milk Woods in particular are popular with out-of-town visitors, especially those with asthma or burnout. Luckily, I don't have either, at least not yet. If work keeps grinding your gears like they do, you might be headed for burnout. Though I know that that's one of the things that I think this is supposed to address in a wholesome manner. Yeah, I definitely get a kind of a night in the woods feel from this. Not in a bad way. Just, you know, kind of the town and the life that it has. People. I can't wait to just flop into bed. Let's look around a little bit more. I don't know if there's much else for him to talk about. Oh. Can't go this way though. And then kind of like little in the way things. It's like, oh, you can't take the bus directly to work because of construction, or you can't go this route because of what's it? Also construction. Huh. There's a note on the chair. I'm already gone, no more gas in the tank. I'll be back tomorrow. Till then, just keep breathing, okay? Greetings, F. Hmm, good advice. I'll keep breathing until tomorrow. Still a number of places you can check out. Can't go that way. Alright. Time to go to bed, though. Good night, world. Oh, that's a cute little scene. Yeah, I don't know how loud that was, so see if I can keep an eye on audio. Finley, what are you doing? Good morning. I'm alert. I'm up for it. I can do anything. I'm on top of the world. That's what I would say right now if I were the kind of guy who cheers himself on in the mirror every morning. Luckily, I'm not that kind of guy. Luckily, I don't have a mirror. That would be uncomfortable for everyone involved. At least I got out of bed on time today. That's a huge success by itself, if you ask me. And I got rid of that awful band-aid, too. 7 years of studying medicine, and I can finally take a band-aid off without it hurting. Maybe I do have what it takes. Precious little bean. Not today, bed. You won't tempt me today. No matter how soft, warm, and cozy you look. Someday. Yeah, someday I'll get round to gaming again. Wait for me. Our time will come. Alright, but out we go. Hello. Hey, morning there. Spare a few cents, my friend? Sure thing. Here you go. Thank you. New kid in town, huh? Haven't seen you here before. Yes, I moved here a few weeks ago. Oh, not that new then. Guess we just worked at different schedules. Put it this way. You're the kind of guy who likes a shrewd investment. I'm sure I'll be seeing you again soon. You have a productive day now. Alfio. Interesting. Alright, well let's see if we can get to work on time this time and stay off of Dr. Krakowski's list. Oh, hello. Yo, you live across the street from here, right? Yes, that's right. Can I help you? Are you the guy who always stuffs his garbage can full of yogurt cups? No, sorry, I never even eat yogurt. Be glad, I'm on the warpath. Every round I make, I come across this one garbage can, stuffed to the brim with yogurt cups. And as if that wasn't absurd enough, most of them are still half full. So I'm trying to somehow get this mountain of yogurt cups in the truck, and all the half-full cups come tumbling down on my head. Now I need to get a bus home and take a shower. I'll never get rid of that cherry, peach, and vanilla smell otherwise. Yee! So the bus is running again? Yeah, I took it to work earlier. I'm not the world's greatest cyclist, so I'm actually pretty reliant on the bus. You know when the bus is coming? Any moment now, I think. Where do you need to get to? St. Ursula's Hospital. Oh, you're one of those folks. Your garbage cans are in a class of their own. I was at St. Ursula's earlier this year. Slipped disc. Ow. You know a Dr. Gotera? Gotera. I think I've heard the name before, but I haven't met him yet. Haven't been there long. Right, anyway, Dr. Gotera is a good guy. Showed me some exercises. Been better since then. Cool. You see him, tell him Mateo. Mateo says hi. Will do. Are you taking the bus too? the bus this time. Right. Look, here it comes. Like how the little loading screen matters when it transitions, whether it be nighttime or you're taking transportation and such. It's touching. It does look like some ads are about to play. I'm just gonna wander on up to the hospital before they start. Again, this concerns me. Like, just having the sprinkler running at all time, 1, feels like a waste of water. 2, having water puddles feels like a liability. And 3, what if there's some kind of accident and a pole, an electricity pole, power pole, falls down right on it and I have to walk over it and he gets electrocuted? Again, feels like a number of liabilities. Excuse me. Alright. We are going to go inside. Yeah, it's already been another hour. It's hard to believe. We'll get changed and we'll hang out by Ingrid real quick. But hopefully most of the volume and all the other stuff is working out for you guys. So of course y'all can let me know. So if time passes in such a way, we won't let it happen while we're taking a break. Yeah, I'm going to take another stretch break, make sure I get more water and stay hydrated. I suggest you all do the same, and we'll be right back. You're talking about leaving ad started, ad recap, Paramount and Honda. They will. How is everybody's... It's already Wednesday now. It's crazy. Alright. Hopefully ads should be over now. But again, it's nice at least to have a little bit of a break. Have healthy streaming. And again, just, you know, having the ad manager on at least benefits the stream some. This kind of helps in the long run things. Not to say that we have too much to go on with this game so far, but I still like its quirkiness. Here he is again. 2 days in a row without injury. You're getting good at this, kid. Yeah, I'm really proud of myself. You should be. But don't overdo it. You don't want to end up being an employee of the month. Be careful. How are things? Doing okay? Depends. You're asking me or my back. You? Wonderful. A dream come true. I get up at 4. Even the bakery isn't open yet. Coffee tastes like cold ashes. Dang bus comes once or twice a season. I lost at bridge. Badly. Oh, you play bridge? I used to play that with my granddad. He taught me. Good memories. I hope you had a nice evening anyway. I was okay, I guess. But Biggie cheats, you heard it from me. You just can't lose like I can. Don't be a sore loser, kid. Even if Biggie is a miserable cheater. How's the situation? Pretty busy. You're on time today. Hey kid, you know your way around the hospital yet? Not that well yet, to be honest. I'm not surprised. Everyone gets lost here at the beginning, so let's start here. Right now, you're standing on the ground floor. Come visit me whenever you get a moment. I'm busy, but I never say no to a chat. Cafeteria's on the ground floor, too. Sergey's a pretty good cook. You ask me. You also get to the back entrance from here. That's where all the medical waste gets disposed of. Our ambulances and emergency vehicles are parked back there, too. Sometimes people go out there when they need some fresh air. Most floors have access to the stairwell and an elevator. The elevator will get you where you need to go to the quickest. If you're in a hurry, that's the quickest way to get anywhere. You can also use the staircase to get to all the other floors. At the bottom of the staircase is the basement. That's where the lab is. Dr. Halil's quirky kingdom. You've already met him, so I hear. Our central document archive and the storeroom are on that floor too. All kinds of knickknacks down there. That's where Gregor dumps all his junk. Administration's on the first floor. That's where you'll find Dr. Theobald and Mr. Heydrich's offices. Surgery's on the second floor. Everyone worships the ground Dr. Linwood walks on. The surgeon with the golden hands was recruited specially from abroad. Now he cuts folks open in our little town. Dr. Portobello and him, they love a good bicker. I hope I don't have to tell you what's on the third floor. I'm pretty familiar by now. You really struck gold, kiddo, winding up with Dr. Krakowski. Stay on her good side and you'll be a top doctor in no time. Do my best. The floor above you is internal medicine too. That's more for patients with private insurance. Dr. Gotera and Dr. Kamala are pretty laid back. No bad thing, considering how hard-headed some folks are here are. You'll find out the rest on your own, kiddo. Thanks for the info, Ingrid. You're welcome. It's never a bad thing to get to know the people around you. Take a look around when you have time. If there's an emergency, you'll need to know exactly what's where. You should drop by Dr. Theobald's office. You want to be in his good books. He is the chief physician, after all. I'm sure he'll love you. Okay, good thought. I'll go see him. Do you know where his office is? This floor? Yes, of course. His office. I know that. First floor on the right. Thanks. See you later. Don't trip yourself up, kid. Why is it still that one random piece of garbage? It's on rolling. What happens if I, like, kick it all the way? Can't run past it. The door goes. Cafeteria. Stairs. First floor. Or on the right? This is Mr. Hydrick's office. No answer. Maybe he's not turned up yet. Or he already has his nose buried in some contracts. They always say right, but I'm guessing like they mean like the character's right? Sort of. This is Chief Physician Dr. Theobald's office. We haven't had a chance to meet each other yet. Should I pop in and say hello? I'll knock. Maybe he's not in? One moment, please. Oh. Come in. Alright, let's go. Not a bad thing to introduce yourself. Oh. Hello. A very good morning to you. What can I do for you? Good morning, Dr. Theobald. My name is Finley. I'm a junior doctor. I joined not long ago. Ah, yes. Glad you stopped by. How are you doing so far? Settling in nicely? It's all very exciting, but I'm getting along just fine, thanks. Glad to hear it. It's a shame we're only just meeting now. I always like to welcome new faces. I'm sure that you'll do great work here. So Finley, what brings you to good old St. Ursula's? Was it the views? Love, perhaps? You don't have to tell me. I just like to chat, you know? No, it's okay. I finished my degree in medicine and wanted to start work straight away. Learn as much as I can and become a good doctor. I studied in the big city, spent all my life there, too. Never lived in a place like Porcupine before. And I thought a small hospital might allow me to take on more important tasks. That, and I thought the place was nice. Oh yes, it's lovely here. Now are you finding life in Porcupine? Well, it's different than I expected, but I haven't had much time to explore yet, to be honest. Hopefully I'll get a chance soon. Sure. I won't lie to you, Finley. Day to day in a hospital isn't easy. Work can be very fulfilling. It can also be exhausting. Let it get you down. You can do that. I can see you staying with us for a good long time. And if you need anything, please let me know. I do what I can to keep all our staff happy. Which ward do you work on? Unfortunately, I no longer have time to treat patients myself. I miss working on the wards terribly, but my current position simply doesn't allow it. So why the stethoscope, then? Oh, this old thing? I just like to keep it with me. I find it comforting. It brings me luck and helps me feel like I'm still a part of the team in some small way. Was there anything else on your mind? Any questions, perhaps? About Mr. Arndez. Yes, I heard about that, of course. Don't worry. It wasn't your fault. You're not the first to have a runaway patient here. It happens to the best of us. You and Dr. Linwood had to go looking for someone once, and that patient only had one leg. Anyway, it all turned out alright in the end. Dust yourself off and keep at it, okay? Okay. Thank you. Anything else? You have any tips for working with Dr. Krakowski? Dr. Krakowski is one of the best doctors I know. Don't let her get you down. I know you've got what it takes. Dr. Krakowski knows it too. She just doesn't show it that often. Yeah, maybe that's it. Is there anything else I can do for you? What do you think of the cafeteria? Well, Sergei does a good job. I complained about a dish once. Orange overture, he called it. A bit bitter for a starter, if you ask me. Anyway, I haven't spent much time there since. That doesn't diminish my respect for Sergei. And I'm a great proponent of healthy feedback. Even the healthiest foods can leave a bitter taste. Is there anything else? Nah, I'm good. And thanks for your time. Good. Off you go then. I'm sure we both have a busy day ahead of us. Thank you for stopping by. We should do this again sometime. Have a nice day, Dr. Theobald. Okay, so we met the head. With folders and old medicine books. Wow, I wouldn't mind looking at those. I'd have the contents are out of date by now. A gold mini golf trophy. Ahem. I received that award last summer. It so happens that you're standing in the office of the local mini golf district champion. The books aren't that old either. Alright. Let's get up to our award before we give Burkowski anything to say about us. So that's main offices. This is surgery. And then our ward. Hello. Good morning. Nice of you to turn up before sunset. Have you got your file for today yet? No, I'm afraid not. Well, let's deal with that right away. Some of the beds have already been reassigned. Your tasks for today have been activated in your app. Okay. See what's on the schedule. Okay, so we're checking on Miss Martin, Larissa, and somebody else. Got our hands full, so let's not waste any time. Among other things, we're looking after an old friend of mine today. She's in room P31. Please make sure she's looked after. Don't lose sight of your other responsibilities, okay? As always, I want to see some impeccable results. Get to it. Well, if she doesn't want me to get distracted by that person, let's go see our regulars first. Checking in on Miss Martin. Miss Martin, how are you feeling? I was up all night worrying again. I was thinking about my daughter, our argument. I'm the same when I can't sleep. I'll spend the whole night turning problems over in my head. Is your stomach any better, at least? The stomach? Now that you mention it. It is feeling better, yes. That's good to hear. Your trouble sleeping could be a side effect of your medication. I'll make some adjustments to your dosage. So, you know we have 4 pills. Need to up some and lower other. So pink is where I want. Pink. I think I got it. Do 2 of these. Do 1 of these. 1 of these. Perfect. So, you're about to get some new drugs to help you sleep. We'll get the stomach ulcer under control. But to keep it that way, you need to avoid stress. It's easier said than done. I know. No, I'm glad you said that. Maybe that's what I needed to hear. I've known it for a long time, and now I really do need to look after myself more. But how? This pill you're about to take will send you to sleep for a little while. I'm sure you'll come up with new ideas and a fresh perspective when you wake up. Thanks, Doctor. Okay. Doing some good. some folks out. Go see Larissa. How are you today? Pretty chill, Doc. Just bored to death. I could barely sleep last night. Yeah, I get that. The nights can be long when you're in the hospital. Ain't that the truth? How's the cough? Much better. That's what I want to hear. I'll just give you a quick check over then, okay? Sure, you need me to do anything? Just what you're doing right now, that's plenty. Alright, let's look at your lungs. So... Don't you mean listen? What? You're just gonna listen to my lungs, right? Or are you gonna cut me open? I don't want people looking at my lungs. Oh, right. Sorry, just a turn of phrase. I'll only be listening to your lungs, don't worry. Phew. Now that I know what to do... I have a much better time. What is it, Doc? Your lungs haven't quite recovered fully yet. That bad? No, nothing to worry about. If only treatment was that easy, right? I think if you stay in bed all day and take it easy, we can send you home tomorrow. Okay. Is everything okay? Yeah, I guess. I just wish I could have gone home today. I get that. But believe me, it's better if we keep you in just for one more day. Yeah, maybe you're right. Doc, can I tell you something? Sure, what is it? My cough was pretty bad last night. It kept me up all night, and it hurt a lot too. It's good that you told me that, Larissa. You know, you can tell me anything, right? Believe me, I want to get you out of here as soon as possible, too. Okay, Doc. Thanks. Any tips for how to kill time around here? We have a TV in the break room. If you feel like it, you can sit down there and make yourself comfortable. We've got tea and coffee, too. Coffee. That stuff's so bitter. I'll take a look later. Thanks. Let me know if you need anything, okay? It's one more day. We can do it. Yeah. I like Larissa. Alright. Last one's a friend of the doctor, so... Yeah, if only treatment was as easy as it is, I suppose. Wait, I could talk to Mia! Mia! To talk! Morning, Finley. I didn't catch you yesterday. I still wanted to talk to you. When we get our chance, you've got to tell me what happened to you and Mr. Arndez up there. I've got a lot of work to do right now, I'm afraid. Maybe later. Alright. Dr. Kukowski have any tips? Will do. Alright. Oh, Giuliano. What are you doing here? Finley, my friend. I brought my mother here this morning. May I introduce her? This is my mother, Irma. Good morning. Hello there. She collapsed on the sidewalk. Must have fainted or something. It's the first time this kind of thing's happened to her. So I figured we'd better get a specialist to check her out. Alright, I'll take a look. Hear that, Ma? Finley hasn't lived in Porcupine long, but I know him. He's a good kid and a great doctor. Aren't I the lucky one? Is there anything else I can do, Finley? Can you tell me anything else about what happened this morning? Oh yeah, let's see. Me and Ma wanted to meet up for breakfast. We wanted to enjoy the sunny morning and go for a walk. She said it might be the last sunny day of the year. It's not far, but she seemed very tired when I saw her. We didn't even have time to say hello properly before her legs gave way. She couldn't stop coughing, so we came straight here. Shame, I was looking forward to that breakfast. I was really craving French toast with applesauce and a nice strong black coffee. Thanks, Giuliano. I think that'll do for now. I'll take a look at Irma. Okay. I'm going to head off now. I'll be at Gilbert's. Let me know if you need anything, okay? I'll be fine, son. You should be worrying about that old pub of ours. Call you later. I'd like that. Good morning, Miss DeCalma. How are you feeling today? Please, call me Irma. I'm not one to stand on ceremony. Alright, Irma. I'm Finley. That's a nice name. So how are you feeling? My lungs hurt more than I've ever felt before. It happens sometimes. Can you tell me again what happened this morning? I was on my way to see my son, Giuliano. It was such a lovely morning. It felt like the last day of summer, even though I can already smell the fall. Can you smell it too? Yes, me too. The trees are turning beautiful colors. After a few meters, my breathing got very heavy. Such a waste of the beautiful fall air. I couldn't really enjoy it. My breathing got faster and faster. I just reached the marketplace. Excuse me. I started feeling very dizzy. Felt sick. My legs gave way and I fell down onto the sidewalk. It made an awful racket. Windows shook in all the houses. See, it reminds me of a great story, but maybe that can wait for another day. I'm rather exhausted. Alright, Irma. I'll let you get some rest, but I'd like to make a few more notes on the diagnosis. Of course. The sooner we find a solution, the sooner I can get hold of my French toast. I think Irma was meant to say that, but oops. Sit tight, we'll have you out of here in no time. The diagnosis. Find the correct combination of symbols. A blue mark indicates you've got the right symbol but in the wrong position. A green mark indicates that you've got the right symbol in the correct position. Each symbol will only appear once per combination. How many symbols do we have? What? She's mentioned her legs. Okay. So foot is correct. Got two other. Stomach was correct, but it was in the wrong. And okay. Just need one more. It's an I. One line. Here we go. Perfect. see. What do you see? Symptoms are relatively clear. I think it's early stage pneumonia. Things don't seem so bad for now, but we'll keep you here as a precaution. Yes, yes, better safe than sorry, right? That's right. You're a nice young man. I'm glad you're my doctor. Thank you. I'll do my best to get you well again as soon as possible. See you later, okay? Just call out if you need anything. Will do. Thank you. Oh, she's nice. I was thinking... Finley. You got a minute? Sure, what can I do for you? I know she's in good hands with you. That's all I can ask for. We'll get Irma back on her feet. I know, I know. I'll head out then. I gotta finally reopen Gilbert's today. Don't take this personally, but I hate hospitals. The smell makes me anxious. I guess we better catch up at Gilbert's next time. Sure, come by anytime. I will. Alright, Dr. Krakowski. Good thing, and I did them all well. I'm done, Dr. Krakowski. I can see that. Alright then, let's see what you've got for me. Ooh, that'll do, Pigeon. Pigeon, ha. Oh, she put a little smiley face. Do you need anything else? No, thank you, but... A new patient. What about her? Very friendly. Is that so? Well, Mrs. DeCalma is very popular in Porcupine. I've known her for a long time, too. Take good care of her, Finley. You'll be in charge of her treatment. Don't neglect the others just because you think Miss DeCalma's nice. Personal considerations should never get in the way of your work. Even if you absolutely hate a person, always treat them to the best of your ability and understanding. Take a break now. In the meantime, I'll check on Mrs. DeCalma as well. Okay, thank you for placing your trust in me. Hey, Mia. Are you okay? Are you done for the day? I'm double done. Tired? Yeah, I'm having a hard time getting used to the shift work. Tell me about it. Have you eaten today? I'm so hungry. No, now that you mention it, have you ever been to the cafeteria? Not to eat, but maybe today is a good day to change that. I'd say it is. Let's do it. I hadn't realized how hungry I was until you mentioned it. Now I can't think of anything else. That's what we call a remote diagnosis. Shall we go? Yes, before there's nothing left. Correct answer. Hurry up. My stomach's practically roaring with hunger. Is that even medically possible? They must hate you at the library. Finley. Alright. The cafeteria. We'll take the elevator. We'll go fast. Again, the writing in this has been pretty spot on in terms of interactions with everybody and such. In terms of having, like, people, different personalities and situations and things. Oh, hello. What should I get? Hey, Lisa. Mia, hey, are you on a break? Who's this with you? Who's this you've brought with you? Have we met? I don't think so. I'm Finley. Nice to meet you. I'm guessing you're on internal medicine too? I don't think I could do what you do. And if you want me to cut something out for you, just say the word. Okay, so she's surgery. And I guess it makes sense that everybody that works in a different ward wears a different color. I can't decide what to eat. Don't see anything you like the look of? Oh, quite the opposite. All the dishes sound delicious. Really? Yes. Sergey's an amazing cook. Knife skills like that, he'd fit right in surgery. I'd like to see that. Go on ahead. I need a moment to decide. Alright, thanks. What can I get you, kid? What have you got? Art. The finest culinary art in town. Just choose your artwork and prepare to be taken on a wild journey. Now, I don't want to presume your personal taste, but I can highly recommend the pineapple wrap. Sweet yellow fruit combined with crunchy lamb's lettuce and pickled artichoke hearts. Gourmet delight. Go on. What'll it be? What would you like, Mia? I don't care. You pick something. I'll eat just about anything right now. Okay, I would like... ravioli with mashalonka sauce. Sea salt muesli. Ooh. Now I've got to think about this. Don't know what mashalonka is. Muesli. I think it's it's either Mediterranean or Middle Eastern dish. I can't remember if it's supposed to be sweet or if it's kind of like grains. Man, now I'm curious. I mean, not that it matters or anything. No, that pulled up shakshuka, which I don't think is right. Ball leek. Not muesli. Oh. Cold Swiss breakfast dish is rolled oats. Oh, it's like overnight oats. Also granola. We know that at least. Potato tart, sesame sorbet, pasta cum laude, pineapple wrap. That's a muesli. We're all out of that. Sorry. My dishes are just too popular. Can I get you something else? Ravioli? Are we gonna be out of everything but the pineapple wrap? I think it's gonna be the pineapple wrap. Ah, the pineapple wrap. See, you're a doctor of good taste. Bon appetit to you both. Enjoy. What is it? The wrap? Interesting, I guess. What do you think of it? I'll be honest, I can't stand pineapples. But I didn't want to complain. And I was so hungry I didn't care. I actually meant work. How's it going for you? We both started here just a few weeks ago, and I just realized that we haven't even talked about our experiences yet. Sometimes that helps. To reflect on yourself, I mean. That's what my parents always say. True, somehow we haven't had a chance yet. Well, I think I like the St. Ursula's. I don't know that many hospitals yet, but I think we made a good choice. Yeah, probably. The staff are really nice. That's true. Dr. Kukowski can be pretty nasty. Yeah, she's really been eating me alive, too. But I'll win her over. Sure. I just wish I was more punctual. Every day I come rushing in at the last minute and you're already here, ready to go. I need to work on that. Yeah. Is everything okay? You don't have to eat the wrap if you don't like it. Well, Bon appetit, my dear colleagues. You too. How do you like Sergei's cuisine? Pretty good so far. Yes, pretty good. Good, good. That's what I like to hear. When the staff are happy, I'm happy too. I'm sorry I missed the opportunity to introduce myself the other day. It didn't seem like the right time, so I was hoping I could make it up to you now. My name is Roman Heidrich. I'm the executive director of St. Ursula's Hospital. I try to keep things running as smoothly as I can, and to fulfill the wishes of our dear chief physician, Dr. Theobald, and of the staff, of course. The top priority is the welfare of our patients. That's how it's always been and how it will always be. The two of you are new here, so I wanted to impart that information to you personally, especially since some of you have had a difficult start here. I don't blame you for the incident with Mr. Arndez. You're new and mistakes happen. And I see no ill intent in your actions. You only wanted what was best for the patient. So much so that you put your own health at risk. Nevertheless, we've had to make certain accommodations for him. He's now at the best care center in the country, where he will hopefully recover quickly. Glad to hear it. I hope he gets better soon. Anyway, enough of such matters. Let us look to the future and continue to make St. Ursula's Hospital a place of healing. Glad to have you both on board. That's what I really wanted to tell you. Alright, time for me to go. Don't you want to eat anything? No, thank you. I sated my appetite some time ago. Besides, work never sleeps. Enjoy your meals. And your work. Do people really want to talk about work, taking a break from work? That was interesting. You can say that again. Are you done? I definitely am now. Let's get back up to the ward then. Mr. Heidrich's right. Work never sleeps in this hospital. Okay, let's go. You should still take your break, though. Breaks are important. This wrap tastes weird. Does it? How do you mean? I'm not sure. I love pineapples, but something's off. Are you on medication right now? Yeah, a few different kinds, actually. But I'm afraid I can't remember the names. You see, well, I'm not one to just blindly throw diagnoses around. But it could be that the drugs are affecting your taste buds. Really? Yes, that can happen. Okay. I mean, not a bad thing. I mean, sometimes I've even heard, like, certain fruits you want to avoid eating or consuming while you're on certain medications. I mean, oddly enough, pineapple. I think pineapple is not only considered kind of a digestive because of I'm gonna mince the words on it. The enzyme that's in it, but I believe that it's even the juice could be used as a cough deterrent, such as well. You know, crazy things. So that can happen. And then a lot of the times, oddly enough, there's a lot of medications that will actually interact with grapefruit. There's always like warnings and stuff that's like, you know, don't consume grapefruit if you're taking this medication, or, you know, pay attention to your medication advisories if you ever have to take them. Stuff like that. Ah, that's what I like to see. 2 happy, full faces. Tell me, what did you make of your culinary journey? Try to put it into words. That wasn't really my thing. It was yummy, delicious. Ah, excellent. I love sharing my world with those around me. Enjoy it. Enjoy. Communication, and open and honest communication, is also important in all aspects. I feel like even if the executive director couldn't be honest with the cook, that there's something to be desired there. Man! Are you serious? You piece of trash. Hello? Who's that? Where's it coming from? Elevator, maybe. We should check. I think the voice is coming from here. Hello? Is there someone in there? No, the hospital just installed one of those new talking elevators. Wow. The dang door's stuck. Why does this keep happening to me? Oh, that's terrifying. Hey, I need to DM you real quick. Yeah, let me check. Hope you're doing well, Key. Yowzers. Hmm. Sorry, hang on one sec. One sec, folks. Gotta keep folks Safe from ding-dongs on the internet. Nothing here, just something that's being passed along and said. Alright. Alright. We need to help him. Yeah, what can we do? We should get the janitor. He can open the door, right? Gregor, the old fart, he's the reason I'm stuck here in the first place. If he touches the elevator, he'll probably blow up. I'm going to wring his neck. Do you want to get out of there or not? Yeah, I guess. I've just come from surgery on the second floor. That's where I saw the old bungler skulking around. Alright. Finley, you go to the surgery and find Gregor. I'll go back to our ward to stay on call in case anyone needs anything. Good plan, thanks. Can you let Krakowski know what we're doing or something or other? I mean, I guess I know it isn't like our job, but at the same time... Okay, I get it. Gregor's our only hope. That doesn't mean I have to like it. I guess I can't get this door open with gauze bandages and IV fluids. I'm starving. Please don't eat any medical supplies. Are you crazy? That stuff tastes awful. You've tried it? Look, night shifts can get pretty long, okay? Just hang in there. I'm going to look for Gregor. Like I said, I just saw him in surgery. Alright, I'll fetch him and be right back, okay? Hurry up, the walls are closing in on me. Alright, so we gotta take the stairs. We gotta help our friend. We don't even know who's here in the elevator, I guess. First floor. Second floor. Oh, hello. Gregor, there you are. What's up with that blasted light? I need your help. Yeah, everyone needs old Gregor's help. Won't even give me the time of day when everything's running smoothly. One flickering light or squeaky door and it's Gregor this, help that. Mr. Glendower, the elevator is stuck. Take it easy, kid. Can't you see I'm busy here? But there's someone stuck in the elevator. Give me a hand here, kid. There's a breaker panel at the end of this hall. Head over there and switch the breaker on when I give you the signal, okay? But one thing at a time. After that, will you help me with the elevator? I'm the janitor, ain't I? Hey. I still feel like I'm gonna get fussed at. Even though there's nothing else to do. Interruption, you're fine, Key. I do appreciate it. Yeah, if you ever see something like that, you can always, like, post an @ here or something in general for people to make note of. I hope you're doing okay. Okay, this is probably the only breaker panel here. There goes nothing. Okay, ready? Yes. Alright. Wait a minute. Put this in here, fill around here. That should do it. Okay, now. Ah! Oh no, everything okay? Take a quick look. Did he get electrocuted? That seemed faulty. Oh. Hi. Mr. Glendower, are you alright? Yeah, I'll live. Take more than a little electric shock to stop me. Well, that's a relief. Maybe you should lie down for a moment all the same. Baloney, you want to make an omelet, you gotta break a few eggs. Besides, look, the lights are working again. I've still got it. Will you help me now? Help? Oh, your elevator thing. Give me a moment, I'll just need a quick break, then we'll take a look. Again, I still feel like I'm gonna get yelled at. Finally! I was about to sign a lease on this thing. Oh, you again. I should have known. Carl, it's you! I've been wondering where you were all day. I knew that voice sounded familiar. Oh, what? I thought you knew it was me. Don't you recognize the angelic voice of your favorite colleague? I'll try to burn it into my brain for future use. Anyway, I'm glad you're out of the elevator now. Oh yeah, right. Freedom! Ah, that sweet, sweet scent. I thought I was going to die in there. Thank you, Finley. You really are a good buddy. I owe you one. Gregor, you old bungler, it's your fault I got stuck in there. And now it's my fault you're out again. You're welcome. I'm leaving now. Grr. One of these days. You alright? What? Oh, right. Yeah, all good. I'm just short on time. I already had loads to do today. Could have done without the involuntary lunch break. It's stairs only for me from now on. Should help me keep fit at least. What else do you need to do today? Hey, don't even start. I spend all day running from one ward to the next, scrounging together the stuff we need for our ward. Gauze bandages, catheters, IV fluid. We don't even have any saline in this place, and finding all the stuff's just the start of it. Alright, enough chit-chat. I gotta go. I need to get a snack somewhere before my next stop, and you need to get back up to the ward. You know Krakowski by now. Steam's probably coming out of her ears already. Oh boy. Thanks again for the help, buddy. If you're up for it later, I'll buy you a drink at Gilbert's. Think about it. Laters. But what about the boxes? Guess he'll sort it out. I really should get back to the ward now. Yeah, again, I do have a feeling Krakowski's gonna have it out for us. Nurse. Medicine. And Lisa. Oh! Dr. Portobello. Alright. I guess we gotta use the stairs. Rumble. Excuse me. Oh, that's interesting. It kind of looks like the colors match. Sort of. Dr. Krakowski, don't chew me out. Be like, that was someone else's job. Why were you helping? Here I am. Did everything go okay? Yeah, how about you? It took you quite a while. Who was it in the elevator? Carl. Huh, typical. Have you seen Dr. Krakowski? Yeah, she's in the break room. She tends to retreat there when evening starts closing in. I don't think she's really taking a break though, which kind of defeats the purpose of the room. I'll let her know I'm clocking off, then I can finally relax for the evening. You do that. I'm going to do some sports. You can join me if you want. It'll be fun. That's not a bad idea. I'll think about it. I do remember seeing some kind of fun mini game or something with like shooting hoops with her. It's the bathroom. Here's the break room. It does look like an ad is about to start here shortly, so hopefully whatever is about to go down. Here we go. That looks like a break room with a mug. Finley, I have a question. Do you have some other job here that I don't know about, or two even? What do you mean? Well, you seem to have a lot on your mind whenever you're here. Otherwise, you would presumably be doing your job. Everybody else here does, oh dear. Don't take this personally. I don't enjoy pointing these things out. I do it because it's my job. Don't assume that the rest of the team can make up for every shortcoming. Just as you rely on others, they must also be able to rely on you. Please think about what I've said. But Carl was... I know. and I also know that you are helping him. Nevertheless, I need to make sure we're clear on this. Thank you for your work today. Tomorrow is your first night shift, as I'm sure you know. That will give you another chance to prove yourself. Also, flipping over to the night shift that quick? That feels hard. Right, can't use the elevator. Nuts. Alright. Let's get out of here. Yet again, that one piece of trash. Okay. It does look like the ads have started. I'll go ahead and take another stretch break. And I'll be right back. Alright. Thank you everyone for your patience. Again, like I'm sure this game is going to teach us, it's going to be important to take breaks and look after yourself. A reminder for all of you to do that as well. Alright. We're talking to Ingrid. Any plans after work? Yeah, I'm going out again. First night shift tomorrow, right? Yes, finally a chance to sleep in a bit. You better had. Scary things happen here at night sometimes. Demons, monsters, that kind of thing. The spirits of the deceased get up to all sorts of mischief here, you know? Kidding, right? No, it's all true. Some people have gone insane on their first night shift, or even disappeared completely. I mean, look at you. You've only had one late night shift, and you didn't even come out of that unharmed. But that was just a stupid accident. It could have happened at any time of day. Oh, sure, it could have. Or could it? I'll let you answer that one. I'm leaving now. Yes, flee, flee! Well, someone has fun at her job at least. Again, really am digging the dialogue and some of the quips and humor. There you are. How's it looking? Are you gonna come down to the sports court with me? I want to get some exercise tonight. Oh, we gotta make a choice. Because Carl said to come get a drink with him. Then this is neat that Mia invited us out, so... I mean, hopefully Carl won't take offense if we don't go out with him tonight. So let's go out with Mia. We went out with Carl the first time in the prologue, so let's go out with Mia. Alright, come on then. Race you to the school sports court. You insist. Great. On your marks, get set. Oh no, is that Dr. Krakowski? She looks angry. What? Go! Of course. And even if she does look angry, what does it matter? You're off the clock. Gotta have that healthy work-life balance. Again, something that I feel like you have to learn as a young adult, because it's not something they really teach you in school anymore. Having a healthy work-life balance. Having good boundaries, such as your boss not texting you at odd times of night saying you forgot to do one little thing that didn't really matter and could have waited until the morning, but decided to text you anyway to keep you up worrying about it all night. You know. You're not somebody that needs to be at beck and call every hour of every day. So it is dark. Wait, where is the sports court? We went this way, but I didn't see anything that looked like a... Mia! It's dark! Where are we going? Now I'm just, like, going back this way. School sometimes teaches a healthy balance, at least in your experience. That's good, though. I would hope it would. Oh, Mia, what's up? I've been waiting for you. What for? You want to mug me? Don't be silly. So, where did Mia go? You, like, get in a car? No, she came this way. We, like, didn't see her on the way here. We came this way, but... Probably gonna have to say no to Mia? Interesting though, it's like I guess we kind of found our first bug of the game or whatever. Aim this away. Now there's like nothing here, it just goes off a cliff. Oh. If we don't find Mia, I may have to tell her no. Oh. Hold on. I guess at least we sort of found our way. Ah, here we go. Why is it dark? Do you not have the lights turned on? Wow, what's happening here? What do you think? After a long day, I need to work off a bit of energy. The university clinic where I used to work had its own sports field. I discovered this hidden gem last week. I hereby present to you... Nice, so you want me to join in? That's the plan. Today we're playing basketball. You know how to shoot hoops, right? I was always good at school. I got teased a lot for being one of the youngest, but I always got the baskets. Alrighty then, looks like I chose the right guy to play against. Let's see who wins. Ready? Pass me the ball. This is what I wanted to hear. Here we go. Gosh. Oh. Thrown for a hoop. Keep yourself fit. Hold E to charge your throw. E to release. Score a basket with the special ball to get 3 points. Whoever has the most points at the end is the winner. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you gotta wait for your shot to go in before you throw it. This is cute though. Ah, Mia blocked my shot. Woo! What do we do if it's a tie? Whoa, Finley, what a match. I've got goosebumps. And I'm out of breath. Imagine if we were on a team together. We'd be unstoppable. First 2 minutes at least. I'll probably run out of juice after that. So Finley, how do you like it here? Not just work, in general. Porcupine. It's nice here. I mean, I kinda haven't had much time to get to know the town yet. Haven't even unpacked all my boxes yet. And then I was out of action for a while. Feels a bit like when I first started university. A little lonely. Really? But you're already fitting in so well. How do you mean? Well, somehow you get along with everyone here. And it feels like I don't know anyone yet. I feel a little lonely. Every time I move town, it gets a little harder somehow. I had a few friends at school. Even at university, I struggled to meet people. And in Porcupine, I really only know the people from the hospital. You really think I'm fitting in well? Totally. Funny, I feel the same way as you, actually. Really? That's a surprise. I haven't had much free time so far. And when I do, I never have the energy to do anything. It's tough to get to know anyone. But I've made up my mind not to get bogged down in work. I want to make sure I always save some energy for trying out new things, meeting new people, maybe even making some friends. I'm sure we'll both find friends here. Whenever you want to try something new, you can always let me know. I will, but that's enough for today, I think. I'm starving. I need to make something to eat. Besides, some of us have the early shift tomorrow. It's your first night shift, right? Yeah, I hope it goes alright. I'm sure it will. I believe in you. But I've got to run now. See you tomorrow night. Okay. So I guess we did kind of have to make a choice of who we were going to hang out with. The little minigame was cute. And it wasn't like competition. Pump up the jam. Ha. That's a 90s reference there. Man, it is dark. Can't wait to sleep in tomorrow. Good night, world. Oh. Again, I love the little... That's loud. I love the little transition screens. My apartment's a mess. Actually, it's not that bad, is it? I mean, it's only going to get messy again anyways. Oh no! He's contrary! And then I'll just have to tidy it up again. Maybe I should just maintain a consistent level of chaos at all times. Meh. I should put my laundry away at least. Otherwise it'll end up lying around all week. I hope my lazy future self appreciates this. Mean. Air it out. Feel free to help me out a little. After all, you live here too. It reminds me, actually, you're behind on rent too. Again, I do appreciate the humor. What? Put away your laundry. Oh. Diddaloo. Hey! Tina? Is that you? Bingo! What's up? How's stuff? What's the goss? You still in bed after the accident? Yeah, no, I'm back on my feet now. I even played basketball with a colleague yesterday. You played basketball? I wish I'd seen that. Anyway, are you free right now by any chance? Yeah, I'm still at home. I'm on my first night shift tonight. Ooh, exciting. Are you nervous? No, not yet. I'm sure that'll change later. Sounds like a little distraction would do you good. You think you could swing by my store? I could use your help. I wanted to check out the high street anyway. Sure, I'll stop by. Perfecto. Thanks so much. See you soon. Ooh, Peanut is high energy. But that's fine. I guess this kind of gives you a way to know, like, if you, I guess, improve your relationship with people. It's nice. I do find it funny that we found kind of that one little glitch. It's like I got lost trying to find her because I didn't find the down path, and then going back to the front of the hospital, or to the hospital screen, had the same conversation play all over again, except the speech bubbles were in two different places. Kind of funny. Oh, hey. Well, hey there. Don't I normally see you walking the other way this time of day? Night shift. At St. Ursula's? That's right, I'm a doctor there. Oh yeah, I've seen you heading that way in the mornings. Got me thinking, actually. I wanted to be a doctor once. Then I changed my mind. Too stressful, I figured. Always good to know a doctor, though. It's true. And you now know a homeless guy. Who knows when that'll come in handy, eh? Oh, you know, Good days and bad. My leg gives me trouble from time to time, but it's no big deal. I can't complain. Not really my style, heh? Are you sure? Positive. Okay, but if you want me to take a look at anything, don't hesitate to ask, alright? Yes, sir, and same goes for you, eh? Okay. So still wanting to, like, have community. That's a nice thing, at least. Community is important. Oh yeah, let's see if whoever F is down here. Hello, caught anything today? Goal is not to catch things, young Finley. Nothing that would require a hook, at least. So what are you fishing for, then? The cool air by the river. Murmur and gurgle of the waves. The depths of the stream of consciousness. Moments like this one. That is what I fish for. Wow. I think I might have just caught one as well. Or is this your moment? This one is yours, Finley. You've earned it. Thanks. Oh. I mean, sometimes it is kind of nice to take a moment and look around. Kind of taking your surroundings. And I like how our blueberry bush out back is just almost full to bursting with all kinds of blueberries in their stages of ripeness and everything. Spirit's already made 2 batches of blueberry or berry lemonade this summer, and they've both been amazing. He's had this little trick that ever since he figured out how to make like a really good lemonade, where he'll put a teaspoon of baking soda in it. And, if you do it right, it adds just a little bit of effervescence to it, so it kind of tastes like a soda or a refresher of some sort. Really good. Let's see. Need to walk to High Street, though. Well, his duder is in our way. Oh, but he's in our way up there. Clever. Aw, there's an ice cream shop. I haven't had a single ice cream this summer. I knew I was forgetting something. It doesn't mean it's too late to have ice cream. You can have ice cream any time of year. Even if it's in the middle of winter. Right, chat? Or am I one of those weirdos that's fine with eating hot stuff in the summer and cold things in the winter? I mean, not all the time. If it's, like, bloody freaking hot, I'm not gonna have, like, spicy chili or something when it's like 100 degrees outside. Oh no. Pastries. My only weakness. What dastardly villain placed these cinnamon buns here? In broad daylight. I'll find you, you scoundrel. I will find you and you will taste my sweet revenge. I love his inner-outer monologue, too. Hey, Mannequin, you're doing a great job. Thank you, it's my first day. I'm really nervous. Don't be, you look great. Thank you, thank you. It takes more than good looks to succeed in the fashion industry. Really, what else do you need? Willpower, the will to assert yourself in order to achieve your goals. And a clear head. Lots of people get taken for a ride on their first job. I got myself a successful agent straight away. They handle all my management now. That sounds good. Maybe I should try it. Are you sure you've got what it takes? I think so. What's the pay like? I have to get back to work now. Stop distracting me. The fashion shows of this world are depending on me. Okay. Good luck. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. You look as good as me. You don't need luck. I mean, sometimes I have, like, inner monologues or comments about the world around me. I used to love sending postcards. If I ever have time, I'll have to send one to my parents. I'm sure they'd be delighted. Hello. Hi, my name is Chloe Colbert. I run Origami, the stationery store. You have a moment to answer a few questions? Oh, sure. What's up? Oh, super. We've noticed that our revenues have been on the decline for some time. So we're conducting a survey of Porcupine's residents to see what we can do. Alright, shoot. Alright, so first question. Approximately how many pens do you own? Oh wow, that's a tough one right off the bat. I guess if I had to put a number on it, maybe 5? 5 pens. Okay, okay. How many times a day do you use a pen? Needed a lot of them when I was at university. These days I do most things digitally. Even the hospital went digital just before I moved to Porcupine. See. What about paper? Do you use paper? For writing? Not so much. Okay. Alright, that's it. Thank you for your time. We'll try to pivot our portfolio to meet the current needs of Porcupine's population. No problem. Happy to help. Okay. I mean, it's good. It's good to know what your audience needs or wants are. No pedestrian zone is complete without a hair salon. At least this one doesn't have some labored pun in its name. Hair today, gone tomorrow, curl up and die, shortcuts. I've seen them all before, and every time they make my skin crawl. Aww. Is Finley not a fan of puns? Well, we might not get along, Finley, I'm sorry to say. Oh. Well? Finbo! Are you okay? Are you hurt? Am I dead? Huh? You're the unluckiest person I know. You know that? I just wanted to come and help. I know, thanks, and you really have, too. What do you mean? I needed an idea for my facade. Looks like you sorted that out for me. I'm just glad I brought all the plans in first. That look suits you. You should wear it more often. You think? Absolutely, it adds that much-needed touch of color to your face. What if it dries on me? Do you want to come in and wash up? I'm better, Ed, right? Don't want this to stain the beds on the ward later. Let's get to it then. That's my super-duper fast dry paint you're wearing there. That's more like it. You really are a walking disaster area, aren't you? First a box hits you on the head, now a bucket of paint. Maybe it really is just bad luck. Oh, I still feel like that wasn't an accident. You know what I just realized? I haven't even been inside your store before. Nice place you have here. I'm impressed. Thank you. I put a lot of work into it. How's business going? How do you think? I love my plants. And so does everyone else. Are you still looking for an assistant? If you're interested in the position, I'll be expecting a formal application, young man. Hey, it was worth a shot. How's your head? Starting to get used to the bumps. I'll buy you a helmet with a capital F on it. That way everyone can see you coming. Ruin my hair? Never. You got time for a day out tomorrow? You know I don't actually want a helmet, right? No, I want to go to the Glow Milk Woods. Want to come with me? Finley? Can you hear me? Hello? What? I think I still have paint in my ears. Some careless person dropped a bucket on my head. I'm really sorry. It's alright. Yeah, I'm in. Woodland air's good for the health. Great! Okay, time for me to head off to my night shift. See you tomorrow then. We'll just meet up in my store again, okay? Watch your head, Finley. Yeah, poor Finley. He didn't even, like, get it all off of his head. Dude. Do you water all your flowers with this tap? What? No. You've got some strange notions about how my job works. Wow, that's a lot of plants. Yep, raised them all myself. Is my plant from the shelf too? Yes, I picked out a really pretty one for you. Oh, thanks, but I think they're all pretty. Hehe. Alright. Gotta get to work. Oh, it got dark. I'm still curious why there's like no lights. Like you see street lights, but there's not a lot of light going on. I guess it's creepy to me. How late is it? There's one street light. Oh. Shop. I guess it's like 24 hours or something. Yeah, I really do get the night in the woods vibes from this, which again is fine. And you kind of have your small time. Larissa! Yo, hey Doc. Larissa, good to see you. How are you doing? Great, I'm free again. Very good, and how's your asthma? Not giving me any problems at all now. I got one of those inhaler things. I even got to choose the color. Really, what did you go for? I ended up getting 3. I couldn't make up my mind. By the way, Doc, love the new look. New look? Oh, nothing. He missed the paint in his hair. Cool, well, Larissa's out then. I liked her. Oh, this must be the school. Oh, which means I have to go back up the hill to circle around to the backside of the hospital. This away. This away. I don't really have a concept of time. Alright. Let's get to work. And why does the hospital have to be dark? Shouldn't the hospital be lit up? It's open, operating. That's just me. Not to say anything against the game. Come and get me, Ollie, if you dare. Jelly legs, scaredy cat. Stand still. Why are you always such a chicken? Come here. Hey, no running down here. Oh, my old nerves. What's going on here? The Hendersons are what's going on. They brought those 2 punks in this morning. Emergency, they said. Really? They seem pretty healthy to me. Bored is more like it. That pair can't stay in their beds for more than 1 minute. They're always bickering. Did I go check on them? You? I'm sure you'll get to know them soon enough. In fact, they're both in your ward. Someone probably should check on them, though. Otherwise, we'll need 2 body bags before the day's out. Does it mean go out and check on him, or go up and get assignment to check on him? I don't even know where they went. I'm gonna go inside. I guess unless they're off to the right or something? I don't know. Oh, there they are. Is it because they're bucks? That's stupid. You're stupid. You. No, you. Oh, you think you're funny, huh? No, I don't. I think you're stupid. You're stupid. What's going on here? Rudy stole my dessert. That's not true. You just didn't get any dessert. What can I do about that? Liar, you're mean. You're mean. I didn't do anything. You always say that. Well, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Did I get him back inside? Oh no, have you seen the two brothers? They just came zooming by here. Guess they haven't ripped each other's heads off yet. Guess not. Sounded like one had stolen the other's dessert. Oh man. I'll be honest, I wouldn't stand for that either. They both need to calm down a bit before one of them keels over again. I'll keep an eye on them. Better make it 2. First night shift today, right? Yep, I've only done early or late shifts up to now. Oh boy, nervous? Nervous? Why? Should I be? Crazy things happen here at night. Be glad to be out of here in a minute, let me tell you. Have a nice evening, then. See you in the morning? Only if you survive the night, kiddo. Keep saying that like it's an honest thing. Like it's an honest concern. Guess the elevator's working again. That's a relief. Carl. Oh. One sec. Need to rely on my old lap desktop in order to elevate my hands to a correct posture so it doesn't mess with my shoulders. Again, gotta remember to have correct posture, people, you know? Right. Carl, I hope you weren't upset that I didn't come to the bar. First night shift, huh? Heh. Everything good with you? Handling the shift okay so far? Yeah, it's weirdly quiet here at this time of night. All that tiredness. The staff have it, the patients too. Everyone's tired. I love the atmosphere it creates. Stillness really gives the mind space to work. You can think about things that you don't get time for during the daily grind. For now, I'll just try to do my duties properly. That's a good idea too. Even when Dr. Krakowski isn't here, sometimes I can feel her cold breath on the back of my neck. Hi there. Hey, what's up? Hey, Mia. Hey, Finley. Mia, you look brushed off your feet. Busy day, huh? Yeah, it's been kinda crazy. The Hendersons in room 302 wouldn't keep still for 5 minutes. I can't deal with that kind of thing. Yeah, I just saw those two myself. Really? Where? Downstairs at the main entrance. Oh dear, and I just got them back into bed. Anything I need to know? The Hendersons poisoned each other. What? What? Were they trying to kill each other? No, no. It was a dare, but I'm sure they can explain it better themselves. I'll look into it right away. Can't be that bad the way they're running around. I don't know. The test we took at lunchtime didn't look so great. You definitely won't get bored anyway. And I'm going now. Oof. All I want to do is go lay down on the couch. You've earned it. Get some rest. See you tomorrow? Break a leg! Well, I hope not literally. Okay. I guess I just automatically get my chart now. Alright, what we got? Ah. Ooh, I gotta give them injections? And I've gotta still continue to diagnose, Miss Irma. Alright. Oh, there's... No? Faker! Quitter! I drank half the bottle. Yeah, right, I saw you spit it out. Because I had to puke. I puked first. Boys. He always starts it. He never stops. Boys! You're suffering from fever, vomiting, diarrhea, and headache. May I ask why? Mold fight. Yeah, mold fight. I even want to know. We found this moldy old bottle in the basement. Orange juice. Champagne. It was fermented, frothy orange juice. No, gloopy yellow champagne. I think I'm going to be sick. Let's take a closer look. Which one of you is Oliver? Here. Ha! Oh, Ollie's always first. First in losing, maybe, blockhead. Oh, man. Oh, LLI. Ollie is the toughest guy. What are we going to do now? I'm going to have to give you an injection. Whoa, what? No way, needles are totally lame. He's scared. Look, he's shaking. I'm so not shaking. Come on, Doc, let's get this over with. Oh boy. Oh, injections. Hold still, please. This won't take a moment. Use E to find the best place to insert the needle. Once you've done that, hold E to draw the right amount of blood or administer the right amount of medication. What? Oh, we want a vein. This one right here is looking pretty good. Have a nice thick vein. Oh. No, not there. No. Game, I didn't know where you were gonna tell me. Heckin'. Right, all done. Look, I didn't feel a thing. Piece of cake. Well, does that speak more to the doctor or the patient? Face it, I'm just really brave. They probably gave you the kitty injection. That's no sweat, I can do it too. Okay, so you must be Rudy, right? I'm going to give you exactly the same thing. Here we go. I need to find a good vein. That one's looking good since it's at the top of the surface. Close to the surface, at least. Yeah, that one looks good. At least now that I kind of have an idea what I need to do. There. What? Oh, do I need to, like, push the pusher down to the green? Is that it? I shook less than Ollie, didn't I, Doc? Liar. Come on, Doc. You know I was the best. Whatever it was you drank, it's infected you with bacteria. Shigella. This is no joke. Yeah, Shigella fight. No Shigella fight. This is serious. You've got a disease called Shigellosis, which can get really nasty. Both of you are still contagious. We're going to need to implement hygiene and safety precautions to make sure no one else in the ward catches your disease. But I've got more Shigellosis than Ollie, right? Have not. Have two. Your diagnosis is exactly the same, Rudy. Ha! Boys! Yes? Yes? Get it. Oh boy. Competing over who's sicker. I don't know if I'd want to do that. Hopefully I'll get used to doing injections and things. Alright, let's go see Miss Irma, though. Hello, ma'am. Hello, Irma. How are you this evening? Beautiful, isn't it? The fall. It's just a pity it always gets dark so early. I wouldn't mind a few more hours of sunshine. It's bright enough in here, though, luckily. True, but a long walk in the fall air would do me good. Still, you're right. You know, when I was young, light wasn't a given. We always had to catch it first. Catch it? The light. We used to be more agile than we're used to today. It was quite tricksy. I'll tell you the story if you like. Nah. Oh, that's too bad. I'm sure you have a lot of work to do. If I end up staying here longer, I'm sure we'll get the chance to chat again. Yes, I'm sure we will. How are you feeling today? I don't know exactly. It's a strange feeling not being able to answer that question. I haven't slept this much in years, and I'm feeling a little chilly. Let me take a look. It'll only take a second. Alright, time for more diagnoses. Oh, now we've got more symbols. Okay. Right. Wow. Am I getting lucky or what? Of course, now we have to narrow it down to one symbol. But we've got in the heart, skull, ball, hand. So I'll have bone, or tooth, foot, ball. A tooth. Oh! Your fever's a little higher than before. At least we know it's pneumonia now. I'm going to keep giving you the medication until the symptoms subside. The most important thing is to bring your temperature down. That will help you sleep better, too. My goodness me. This wouldn't have been so much trouble when I was younger. Yes, unfortunately the immune system weakens with age. Well, looks like you're stuck with me a little longer, Doc. The weird old lady with her oddball stories. How terrible. Yes, you don't know what you've gotten yourself into. Occupational hazard. You better sleep now. You need to get some rest, then we'll soon have you back on track. I know I'm a doctor and it's a bit of a cliche. Sleep really is usually the best medicine. I agree. Thanks. Alright. Hey, Bentley! Hey, Carl, how's it going? Pretty well, actually. People are sleeping today. Sandra and I even had time for a round of UCT. UCT? Urine cup toss. Is that a thing? Sure, there are even national tournaments. It's a big deal in the nursing community. Sandra and I are on Team Ursula. We've been training. It's one of those things you can really only do at night. But that's not what I came here for. Your razor-sharp senses have probably already told you this. But Krakowski isn't here tonight. Thanks to the outstanding seamless planning of the work rota, there's actually no ward supervisor here at all tonight. As the most senior person here, that leaves me in charge of most of the tasks until Dr. Krakowski gets back on shift tomorrow. That doesn't sound so bad. Sure isn't. However, it does mean that I need to sign off on your treatment outcomes. That's a pain. A thankless task. You won't win many friends that way, you know. Alright, let's get this over with. Oops. Well, what can I say? All very solid. Not incredible, but not disastrous either. I'd say you're doing pretty well for a rookie. I'll put in a good word for Krakowski, try and score you some points with her. So, how was that? Did I sound like Dr. Krakowski? I feel weird. It's okay, Carl. Don't worry about it. This was so much nicer than the lectures I get from Dr. Krakowski. Alright, I think the rest of the night will be a quiet one. Put your feet up a little. Try to relax. We'll do another quick round before the end of the shift, then that's it. Okay. So I guess that means go to the break room? Or not? What does that mean? Oh, excuse me. Can someone help me, please? There's water dripping through the ceiling. I'm all wet. It's coming from room P31. Is that Irma? I better check it out. Oh no! Irma, what's going on here? You're soaked to the bone. There you are. I don't know. I was just lying here and suddenly my blanket was wet. Believe you me, it was quite a relief when I realized it wasn't my fault. Thought it was really getting decrepit. Goodness, it feels like that time our waterbed burst. It was little Giuliano's birthday and he wanted a pirate party. I had no idea he was going to wake us up early wearing his pirate costume. Those toy pirate hooks were pretty sharp back in the day, you know. Hold on, just let me push you out of the way here. So sorry about this. We'll take care of it right away. Then we'll get you some new clothes and an extra cozy blanket. What's going on here? Carl, it's raining from the ceiling. I can see that. Let's go upstairs and see where the water's coming from. What about Irma? Holy hot pot, what's going on here? Sandra, good to see you. I thought you guys were having a party. Can you take care of Miss DeCalma? She's in urgent need of fresh clothes and bedding. Sure, no problemo. I was just about to anyway. Finley, we need to fetch Gregor and let him know. He's been working on the 4th floor ward all day. Let's try there first. Alright. Irma, someone's going to come and take care of you right away, okay? Thank you. It's getting a little chilly under this gown. You guys head upstairs. I'll take care of the patient. Luckily, we've got a free bed in 303. Thanks, Sandra. Come on, Finley, let's go check upstairs. Okay, we better hurry. I didn't bring my swimming shorts. Something happened. I mean, they said crazy stuff happens on night shift, but man. Excuse me. Gregor! Oh my, I'm glad my room's at the other end of the ward. Should we call the fire service or something? What? I guess if it's leaking above the P rooms, then it's gotta be in one of these floors' P rooms. There's water in one of the patient's rooms. You don't say, kid. Last I checked, they weren't building a swimming pool on this floor. Don't you think we need to find the cause of it? I'm on it, kid. And if you want to help, go up a floor. The 5th floor? But it's locked and closed off. Here's the key. Use this to unlock the door at the top of the staircase. Didn't we go up to the 5th floor again? Or before? Like, wasn't that where the accident happened? Pretty sure. Just don't tell Theobald, okay? I've been enough trouble with him as it is. You go on ahead. I'll be there in a minute. Oh boy. Not a fan of the music that's playing. So I guess we have to take the stairs. Creepy. Guess at least we have Carl with us this time. What's the matter? Nothing. Everything's okay. What are you waiting for then? Not waiting for anything. You're not scared, are you? No, I'm not scared. It's just the last time I was up here I had that accident. That's right, but this time I'm here. I'll look out for you. It's just an ordinary hospital ward. Except for the smell, maybe. Yeah, you're right. It's just a ward, like all the others. Alright then, let's go and see where that water's coming from. Still doesn't make it any less creepy. Mention where all this water's coming. Okay, so this way. Huh. There's water flowing down like everywhere. Does it always have to come to the very end of this place? Going like right back to where it was. Oh. Carl, look up there. The pipe's burst. I can see that, and I can feel it too. The clothes are already soaked. How could something like this happen? The whole pipe's basically turned to rust. Well, you've seen for yourself how dangerous it gets up here. This ward's ruined now. Maybe it really was for the best to just shut it down. What a mildew-infested dump. What do we... Oh. Said it time and time again. No one listens to old Gregor, do they? Even though he's the one who has to handle it every time. Have you seen it, Gregor? Yeah, the heating pipe's bust. Hold on. Old Gregor doesn't have it easy. Old Ursula's been through a lot over the last few decades. Excuse me. I do what I can. I can't be everywhere at once. When I'm not there, no one takes care of the old lady. But I want the old lady to be alright, even if I don't have the resources, or the time, or the back of a 20-year-old. As long as old Gregor's still standing, Ursula will too, alright? Thank you, Mr. Glendower. Don't be so dramatic, you old fart. I'll be on my way then. I'll have a look at the pipe over the next few days. Right now I've got other things to do. Sounds like the hospital's important to him. Could be, I guess. You work pretty hard on him. Why not? We've had our share of arguments. He's never around when you need him. I can't rely on him. Like today, for instance. Who found the broken pipe? We did. Who arranged for repairs when the elevator got stuck? We did. I did. You did. All that old fart has to do is slap some tape on it, and it's all good. You say so. Everything okay? I don't know. I feel funny. What do you mean? Are you sick? No, but I haven't been up here since the accident. So? Well, everything's gone. Desk, blood, the eerie noises. What are you talking about? Do you even remember what happened? Yeah, I do. Wait. How do you know what happened? I was the one who found you up here. Really? Yeah, you and old Arndez. You didn't see anything out of the ordinary? Well, two bleeding and unresponsive people lying on the floor isn't exactly what I'd call ordinary. I was looking for Arndez, and I heard a bang, so I rushed up here straight away. I actually thought you couldn't get up here anymore, but it looks like I was wrong. You two clearly managed it. Dragged you both to the door. Then Dimmy and Archie helped me carry you. You're lucky they happened to be in the stairwell. They were looking to grab a cup of coffee. For someone so small, you're pretty heavy, you know that? Did you see anything else? Was there anyone else here? Finley, it was just the two of you, half buried under a load of boxes. Promise. Why would I lie to you? This ward's a disaster area. That's why it was shut down a few years ago. Now it's just for storage. Everyone dumps their junk here. No one really looks after it. It was only a matter of time before someone got hurt. Starndez ended up here by mistake. He was very confused. He pulled out his drip and then merrily started bleeding all over the place. Oh. He probably tripped over his own tubes or bumped his head. When you went after him, the whole pile of junk collapsed in on itself. Oh man. Yeah, it was quite a mess. Wanna head back downstairs? Yeah, in a minute. I've got one more question. What happened here? Why is the ward closed? Look at it. This is a huge ward. We could use the space. St. Ursula's has a long history. This used to be the internal one. Our ward. I spent my first few years at the hospital up here. That was a long time ago. At some point they realized the damp was getting into the walls. Hospital management decided to close the ward. Staff even held a vote and most of us were in favor. They said they'd fix it up again once they had the money. As you can see, that hasn't happened yet. See, do you think they'll ever get the ward up and running again? It'd be a shame if they just left it here to rot. I wouldn't bet on it. We've basically gotten used to it over the years. It gives folks a place to dump their old junk. Can we go back downstairs now? I've still got a few more things to do today. The sun's gonna come up soon, too. Yeah, let's go. Oh, and Carl? What now? Thanks for hauling me down here after the accident. That must have been hard work. You bet your sweet butt it was. You're lucky I'm such an athlete. Thanks, Carl. Alright. I know we've already gone into ads a little bit. Oh, now it's morning. I guess we're back at our place. Get over. Okay. Yeah, we are going to take a quick break, even though I know we've already gotten into ads. Man, like time is just flying playing this game. My goodness. We'll take a quick stretch and potty break. I suggest you all do the same, and we will BRB. Alright. Just a minute. Like, I take these times to take stretch breaks, but then I also, like, usually take time to check stuff. Either Discord, what have you, just so it doesn't clog up anything here. Oh, man. I know some other new Twitch stuff got rolled out, aside from, like, the Partner Plus program. I posted about it in the the Twitch and streamer channel. But supposedly they just rolled out some sort of new tagging, like auto tagging thing, where it's like if you put the game, that it'll put the tags for you, but then it'll auto tag you for like mature or certain viewer content and stuff. Like if you're playing a mature game or oddly playing games and demos, it'll flag you. But supposedly if you change categories in the middle of your stream and something has to be flagged, then it'll kick your viewers out until they click a pop-up. It's like, yes, I want to go back in and view, even if it's meant for certain viewers or whatever. It's odd. So, just as a heads up, if in the future I need to change categories that might somehow do this sort of kick or whatever, I'll try to give some sort of like heads up or whatever, just so, you know, lurkers or nappers don't get booted out and all. And oddly enough, like for mature for just chatting streams, you have to like manually flag it or something. But anyway, just new interesting Twitch stuff, and the way someone put it best is just gotta learn to navigate the Twitch foo. Such best. Morning there. Rough night? Good morning. Just finished my first night shift. Guess I'm not quite used to it yet. Ah, the old night drink-a-thon, eh? I don't do that anymore. I need my sleep. Me too now, I'm going to lie down. You do that, I'll keep watch out here. Don't want the postwoman or the garbage collector disturbing your rest. Time for bed. I do not know why that little in-between chime is so seemingly so much louder than the rest of it. It's like I notice how loud it is on OBS. But either way. Okay, almost all the boxes are unpacked. But I still need to do a few chores. The way things have been, I'll never get around to doing it during the week. Weird. Why am I excited about having time to clean? Times change, I guess. Some fresh air. Oh, you don't look so good. Maybe you just need a nice long drink? Wait here, I'll take care of it. Tap doesn't work. It was like that when I first moved in. I made a call and they told me the downspout was clogged. The landlady promised me she'd take care of it. She just didn't say when. Oh well, I guess I'll just take a cup with me. I better get the water from the bathroom. I don't want that goo coming out of the drain coming up out of the drain again. And a classy drink requires a classy receptacle. Time to prepare my patented super plant cocktail. The ingredients are water. Yeah, that's it. Game is so self-aware. One Finley special super mega plant cocktail coming right up. Fresh from the tap. Bon appetit. Just make sure you get a taxi home, okay? Oh. Good morning, sunshine. Are you ready for our super awesome day out? Sure am. I've just finished my chores. Chores? I thought was your day off today. It is, but I'll never find time otherwise. Are you remembering to water the plant? Yep, just took care of that. Promise? Yes. Better not be lying to me. I can sense when my plants are dehydrated. I'm still holding the glass in my hand. Use a glass to water your plant? Sure, what's wrong with that? My plants only get the best water from the finest vessels. My watering can costs as much as my car. Wow. Either that means your watering can is really expensive or your car is really cheap. You don't think you're maybe exaggerating a bit? Maybe. It was really, really expensive. Anyway, I'm all packed and ready to go. Why don't you come over to my store, then we'll head out. What are we going to be doing? I'll tell you when we get there. Just tell me. I can't hear you. Come on. I think the Recept. No, oh, Pina. What is with the bouncy stuff? First we bounce into trash, and then there's like a stray ball in our apartment. There. Hey, sleep well? Spare a few cents for me? Hi, hold on a sec. Thank you, you're my #1 customer, you know that? Goodness, Alfio, you're shivering from the cold. Lost my hat. A gust of wind snatched it away and off it flew. No idea where it is. I'll take a look, maybe I'll find it. You're a gem, Finley, thank you. Flew off. Where would it go? There. Finley, good to see you. How are things at St. Ursula's? Good? Really? You sound uncertain, my friend. Just, every day there's new patients and all kinds of new problems. Sometimes it's like a constant stream that just doesn't seem to let up. Well, I don't know much about hospitals and things of that nature. Streams? I've spent a lot of time considering streams. Stream of consciousness? Stream of consciousness, exactly. You know, Finley. Twig portions itself in the middle of the river and tries with all its might to hold back the flow. The current will simply snap it and wash it away. Yeah, sure. If it remains flexible and settles down by the shore, like the reeds by the river here, then our twig is able to coexist with the current. It will never stop the stream, but nor is that its purpose. I don't know why, but that thought calms me. It really does. We have a special tradition here in Porcupine. When you see it, you'll know what I mean. It always reminds me that we are all made of nothing but twigs, all too easy to break. Now you sound like my medical professor, but you're right. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind, Frauke. Just gotta remind you what you are and aren't responsible for, and that even everyone has a breaking. So I guess we'll just have to keep an eye out for Guy's hat. So we're heading to High Street. Though Old Town isn't blocked up today either. Oh, hello. Holy macaroni! What? What's wrong? You scared the living daylights out of me. Oh, I'm sorry about that. You gave me a pretty good scare right back. Don't take this personally, but I gotta run. Okay. Later. What is this trash? What do you mean? You've got eyes, haven't you? Look at it. My father would have given me a beating for wearing something like that. You mean the clothes in the store window? Bah. Hmm. Just gonna keep that, aren't you, Pina? There you are. Sleep well? Like a wet log. Wet? A water pipe burst during my night shift. Ah, Mother Nature will restore your strength. I can already hear her call. Let's go. Yeah. Yay! Fasten your seatbelt. Are we taking your truck? Oh. Ah, the smell of pine needles, fresh air, sunshine, everything a person needs. True, but it also makes this person hungry. You don't have any snacks, do you? Maybe. And a little work, too. Over the weekend? In the woods? Of course, the woods don't take weekends, you know. And as a florist, the countryside is my office. I thought this was going to be a fun trip. It will be. You said you wanted to show me something. What is it? You'll see. You've lived in Porcupine for close to a month now. Time has come. Time? What? Ina? The weather forecast said there'd be thunderstorms today. We better hurry. You go on ahead. That's part of the tradition. And I don't even know where to go. There aren't that many paths, and if you're too slow, I'll take the lead. Let's go! Okay. This is a weird tradition. I mean, walking in a forest is soothing, though. I feel like nowadays, if I think of a forest, I can't help but think of freaking ticks. Always make sure if you're out in the woods or handling a lot of brush or grass or whatever, make sure you always do a tick check. This is your PSA for the day. Finley, what's going on? What do you mean? I thought we wanted to speed things up a bit. Are we not? Not enough. Don't fall asleep, sleepyhead. Okay. Go up or... There she is. What the? Okay, Pina, this isn't funny anymore. Yeah, great joke. You can come out now. What's going on here? What are these creepy figurines? Pina! Pina, where are you? What the? Hello? I'm warning you. I'm not alone. And I've got a knife. Nina, there you are. Too bad I don't have a mirror with me. You should see your face. That wasn't funny. Heart almost leapt out of my chest. As a medical professional, you should know that's very unlikely. Unlikely, yes. Never happened before? I wouldn't be so sure. Where did you go? I was only a few feet behind you, then suddenly you were gone. I thought I'd never get out of here alive. Come on, Binyo, don't be so dramatic. I found a plant and had to dive into the shrubbery for a moment. Yeah, alright. Did you pick it? The plant? No way, I just marveled at it. There was hardly any rain this summer, even today it's still surprisingly warm. You don't have to be a genius to see that, you just have to look at the plants. Alright, but next time let me know if you're going to run off, okay? I promise! Seriously though. What are these creepy figurines? Don't tell me you put them up just to scare me. Wish. If I had the time to make things like these just to scare you, I would have a lot of spare time. And believe me, I would use it to scare you. You're not far wrong, though. Ooh, excuse me. What do you mean? Well, the figurines. I did actually make them. Some of them, at least. Are you serious? What for? These are memorial figurines. This is what I wanted to show you. I figured you hadn't heard about them yet. As a matter of fact, I hadn't. Why are they here? Sec, my water bottle. Again, all the reading I'm doing, I gotta remember to stay hydrated, chat. Porcupine is an old town. Several centuries old, in fact. Whenever someone dies in Porcupine, we place a memorial figurine for them here. That way, people can come to the woods to visit those who have passed. It's quiet here, peaceful. This is where people come when they miss their loved ones. See, I'm the only florist in Porcupine. I'm good with all plants. I'm not bad with my hands, either. I've taken on a few jobs around this town, but this is the one I like the most. That's actually quite sad in a way. Don't you find it depressing? Yes, I do. It's a small town, and I often know the people who've died. Sometimes I can see it coming. That I'm going to be making a memorial figurine for someone soon. And sometimes the order comes as a complete surprise. One day I bump into an old lady at the bakery next door. She's friendly, in a good mood, hot cappuccino in her hand. And the next day she's a wooden memorial figurine on my counter. But I love the job all the same. Get to create a memorial for someone people cared about. The family are grateful to have a place to visit. I'm very proud of that. I had no idea. It's a really important job. Hard one, too. Yes. But enough of my rambling. Now you know why we're here. Why I wanted to bring you with me. Now you really are part of Porcupine. I see. So what now? Is there anything I need to do? Are you going to make me a figurine like that, too? Of course not. Don't be so disrespectful, Finno. My backpack's full of branches, yarn, and flowers. You know I don't just make the figurines. I also come here regularly and take care of them. And today you have the great honor of helping me. You want me to repair these figurines? I'm no good with my hands. Ugh. Dust or something. Kidding, right? You spend all day snipping and cutting away at your patients. I'm in internal medicine. You've never seen my wound dressing skills, have you? Internal schminternal, blah blah blah. I'm sure you'll do a great job. Besides, who's going to complain? Unlike the people in your ward, these ones are already dead. Now who's being disrespectful? There are figurines all over the woods. The town's been around here for a while, like I said. I'll give you some branches to fix up the figurines with. So how do I find the broken figurines? Ooh, good question. There's no set rules or instructions for that. Low Milk Woods dance to their own tune. Just keep your eyes and ears open. You'll find the figurines, all right. We will meet up again once you're done. You're not going to help? Of course I am. I'm going to search for them as well. But I haven't been here for a while, so there's probably a lot to do. Don't split up. We'll never get finished today. And it does feel like it's going to rain, too. Come on, it'll be fun. Good luck, fellow figurine finder. Interesting. Why does she always have to run off? What is this? Okay. Wow. Now we got a little bit of platform. Fun. Oh. There we go. Let the music stop. A little creepy that the music just decided to cut out of nowhere. Okay. Not go any further? Just gotta navigate around the woods, huh? Find one more. Here we go. I guess we just gotta find our way back. At least find Pina. Pina! Where'd you go? There she is. Oh, are you related? And then he got a full bucket of paint on his head. Luckily he wasn't hurt, but it looked so funny. You know? Yikes! Oof, Finley, not bad. You made me jump a little there. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It's okay. Were you just talking to someone? Yeah, that's true. I come here sometimes too. This one right here. That's my brother's figurine. I was just telling my brother about the paint bucket thing. I didn't know you had a brother. How could you? I've never told you before. Actually, he's my twin brother. Sorry. It's okay. It's been a few years. We always got the best scraps together. Looked out for each other. The plant store was his idea too. Excuse me. And one day he was diagnosed with leukemia. By the time we found out, it was already too late. He spent some time in St. Ursula's. I don't know what to say. It was for the best, and it was over quickly in the end. It wasn't easy for him, but eventually he was able to let go. Made his figurine too, of course. Must have been hard. Hardest one I've ever made. And the most beautiful too. Thank you for telling me about this. I'm sure I'd have liked him too. I know you would. You can come here with me again sometime if you like. Then you can have a chat with him. But now we need to go. I told you it was going to rain. Alright, I'm getting pretty hungry too. Take care of yourselves, folks. I'll check back with you. I'll check back with you soon, alright? No fighting now. I love you. Hello. Why do we have to be lying in our room in the dark? I mean... Huh? Hello? Finley, you're awake. Please come quickly. I need help. Tina? What? What's wrong? Finley, please come to the store. Quick, Tina? Tina, are you there? Oh no, I better get over there and check on her. This is a little concerning. What is gonna happen? Music doesn't fill me with hope either. What the? That? What? Huh? Someone been vandalizing the stores? Or was there a tornado? What's going on here? Is that Pina? These look like memorial flowers and candles. Your store looks different, and I'm seeing wooden figures and creepy. Are we having a bad dream? Tina? Can't be. It just can't be. do. Yeah, this is disturbing. Concerning, to say the least. Now it's stopped storming? Nina! Mia! Mia? Carl! Where are you? Why am I alone? I hope you're all okay. Oh, and now there's more of these things. Dr. Prokowski? What are you doing here? I'd ask you the same thing. What am I going to do with you, Finley? Carry on like this, I don't see a future for you. Carry on like this, I don't see a future for a lot of people. Have you taken care of it yet? Taking care of what? I can't keep repeating myself. And I can't keep holding your hand all the time. People are going to die, Finley. And it will be all your fault. But go to work. Your shift's about to begin. I'll hurry, and I will work hard. Chop chop. What? Is this a nightmare? This has to be a nightmare. This is too unsettling for it to be anything else. Yep, whoa. Why is the hospital flooded? And where's Ingrid? Is this like a dream after, like, the pipe bursting? What is going on? Is this gonna be like some sort of symbolism about Finley's days? The work ahead or something. That was quite a racket. Go to work. Gregor? What are you doing? I've said it time and time again. Nobody ever listens to old Gregor. Gregor's the one who has to do it every time. What's going on here? The whole hospital's flooded. If we don't get out of here quickly, we're going to drown. Pipes, the walls, the electrics. Pipes, the walls, the electrics. Elevator. Patients. There's nothing old Gregor can't fix. We can handle this. Gregor, stop! The patients. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. That's terrifying. Complete the first act. Wow. Oh, and it knocked our plan over. No. Plan didn't make it. Sorry, my friend. I should have taken you off the windowsill. Hope Pina will let me buy another. I'd better clear you away. It wouldn't be right to leave you lying here all day. Besides, I'm not sure potting soil and parquet floors are the best of friends. All done. I mean, even though it's sad, maybe... I mean, from my perspective, maybe if you tried cutting the damaged flower, the damaged parts off of it, and put it back in fresh soil and conditions, it might save the plant itself enough to where it might gather enough energy to grow another flower bud. Maybe. I mean, I've seen sadder plants at least make some sort of comeback before. Feels empty without the flower. Wow, it really has been a stormy night. I hope everything's alright. It'll be the first time my basement's been flooded. Where are we going, though? I guess to work, but... what a nightmare. What the? Windows had it. How did that happen? I think a branch broke off and hit the window. I better get a broom. So was it like a terrible storm last night? Nice little breeze last night, huh? You could say that. The storm threw my window right open. Gave me a good scare. Took my houseplant out too, unfortunately. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad it wasn't any worse. They were pumping water out of some folks' basement this morning. St. Ursula's, oy vey. What? What about it? Haven't you heard? Half the hospital was swept away by the rain and wind last night. Made a heck of a racket, apparently. What? Half the hospital, you say? Oh, at least. If I go over there now, only 50% of it will still be standing. Alright, maybe it's not quite that bad. Something happened, I know that for sure. Really? What? No idea, just rumors I heard on my rounds. Haven't seen it for myself yet. Better hurry up then, I hope it's not too bad. I guess if it's knocking trees out of branches and such, there really was kind of a heck of a storm last night. Oh, suppose you did find shelter. Alfio, it's good to see you. I was worried something had happened to you. That was some storm, huh? You're telling me. Woke me right up when a branch hit me in the face. Don't even get me started on my socks. I've only got one dry pair left. Had to hang the rest over a fence to dry off. At least you're okay. That's the main thing. I've had worse nights. I've got a bit of a sore throat, but I'm about to treat myself to a hot coffee. Besides, I find the sound of the rain soothing. Careful not to catch a cold, okay? You got it. I'm guessing you're off to work. I'm sure the bus will turn up soon. Yep, let's take the bus. Have a productive day then, eh? I'm going to take it easy today. And that's still some storm. Kind of reminds me of the hail we had last week. And supposedly, like, further down south. There was a storm later last week that got hail even worse and bigger than we did. Really broke some windshields and rooftops. Oh my. Those are some hefty chunks of rubble. We'll need to break out the heavy machinery for this one. Could you hurry it up a bit? There is still a risk of injury to my staff and patients. Yeah, I'm on it. Just need to call my colleagues. Rudy? What are you doing here? What? I'm not Rudy, I'm Ollie. Oh, sorry. What are you doing here, Ollie? You should be in bed. I just wanted to see what's going on. Take a look at this, Doc. It's sick. All the same, you're still contagious. Okay. Can I tell you a secret first? Okay, what? I'm not Ollie. Of course. Pulls the old twin switch. And so it did a number on a part of the hospital, one way or another. Hey, did I stutter? There's a general meeting in the cafeteria. I'm going. And I guess they have to talk about the condition of the hospital and what's supposed to happen. Be good to have a meeting about it. Excuse me. Oh man, everybody's here. I've never had a meeting here. Must be something important. If the patients are alright. Do you know what's going on here? Nope, not a clue. The whole time I've been here, we've only had one general meeting before, and that was about the missing leg. What? Ah, funny story. Surgery screwed up. Cut off a patient's leg. Nasty, but a normal operation. What was the problem? It was the wrong one. Oh. By the time they realized it had already been taken away for disposal. The nurse got there just before it was thrown in the garbage. They managed to reattach it. The healing process was no fun. The whole thing cost the hospital a fortune. Since then, we've marked the left and right limbs with a felt pen before every operation. A simple solution, but it prevents expensive mistakes. Oof. Yep. Oh, dearie me. I wish I was back in my lab. I don't have all day. I hope Dr. Theobald has a good reason for all this. What did you make of Mr. Heydrich's announcement? What do you want us to make of it? Yeah, what? We're never in the building anyway. Even if the roof caves in, we'll be alright. Exactly. Besides, we keep our notes out of the business side of things. Driving ambulances, that's our job, and that's how we like it. Full throttle. What's all this? I can't work under these conditions. My first customers will be here any minute. I mean, technically they kinda are. Good morning, Mia. Finley, you're still in one piece. I'm glad to see that. Yeah, my houseplant didn't survive the storm, though. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope everything else stayed dry. Any idea why we've all been called here? I think it's about the damage from the storm. Did you see the huge chunks of rubble lying around outside? Yeah, do you think that's why they called us all together like this? They want us to clear the rubble away together? Perhaps. Hopefully that's the worst that's happened. Maybe the building's unstable. If that were true, don't you think we'd be having this meeting outside? You're right there, I guess. Again. Ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please. Oh, I think it's starting. I've got a really bad feeling about this. Oh, I'm sure it won't be too bad. Let's get nearer to the front. Thank you all for coming. I realize we're all very busy, so I'll be brief. First of all, you'll notice Dr. Theobald isn't joining us for this meeting. There's been a lot going on today, and our chief physician has a few matters to attend to. As such, I'll be speaking on his behalf today. As you may have noticed, certain irregularities occurred in the hospital building last night. I understand there is some concern. However, I would like to take this opportunity to assure you that the damage does not pose a danger to either the building or the people therein. I've already received an assessment, and the damage is only superficial. So it's not all that bad, right? Nevertheless, this incident will once again draw the eyes and ears to us. St. Ursula's has come under repeated criticism in recent months. This incident, small as it is, could stoke our critics' fires. With that in mind, on behalf of St. Ursula's, I would ask you expressly, if a person or a member of the press asks you about the damage, please refrain from making any statements and come straight to us. In such times, clear and unambiguous communication with the wider Porcupine community is essential. We will be happy to answer any questions you have at any time. But for now, let's get back to work. I've taken up enough of your time already. Time that should be dedicated to our valued patients. Thank you. Everybody have a great day, okay? What is Dr. Theobald doing, though? If he is the head physician, but then why is the chief executive speaking? Still a little weird. He's a pelican. He got a big bill. What do you make of all this, Carl? What a load of nonsense. A lot of fuss about nothing. Now we've even got more work than usual to catch up on. I'll see you upstairs, kid. Are you okay, Mia? I don't quite understand the announcement. It's not like the storm was the hospital's fault. We should start our shift. Our poor patients will be waiting for us. There. Man, what a storm last night. Let me actually see something. I'm not going to look up any spoilers, but I just want to see, like, how long the game is, because it just said Act 1. And I know when I looked up how long to beat, the estimates were between, like 8 to 10 or 11 hours, depending. Let me see. Ooh, easy. I just want to see. Your game has 3 acts. Okay. I kind of figured that, considering we've been going technically maybe about 4.5 hours or so, considering the beginning and the breaks we've been taking. Let's see. Hopefully maybe the game will save it here. I don't know exactly what they consider saving such. And we've been going for about 5 hours. Fortunately, I am a little bit tired today. But we will figure out another time to pick this up again. It's been interesting. Again, the writing's good. I like all the little quips and inner dialogue that the character is having. Let me see. I am having to actually think about this. I know next week, Dave the Diver has its full release on Wednesday of all days. And maybe we'll see maybe about fitting some of it in on Saturday? I'm not exactly sure. But we will see. That is where we are going to call it. So thank you everyone so much for watching. Whether you lurked or chatted, I appreciate you all being along for the story. Again, this has been cute. It's been very story rich, and I enjoy the little mini games and characters and things that have been in it so far. But yeah, maybe we'll get more insight as to what makes this place tick, what is with the weird, creepy dreams we're having and such. And who knows, we'll reach the end. But yeah, of course, I am very excited for all the news that we got today with the Nintendo Direct, or Star Ocean 2, SMRPG remake, big hype. That means November is going to be jam-packed, and I hope all of you will look forward to it as well. See if there's anywhere I want to send you guys. I don't think so. One sec. I'm not seeing anywhere I want to see you guys, so we will just call it there for today. But a reminder, we will be playing more of this in the future. Again, I've got to organize some stuff and whatnot. I do appreciate everyone. Oh, screen shake's throwing me off a little bit. A little weird. But thank you everyone. I appreciate you all being along for the ride. Friday will be Earthbound. Saturday, I don't think we have any plans on Saturday. Again, of course, I will let you guys know in Twitter and in the Discord. If y'all want to join the Discord, you can always send me a Twitch DM and I can get you guys hooked up. Again, just giving whatever weird bot scammy thing time to pass over before we reenact the command for it. But yeah. But thank you all again for joining, and for now, I hope you all will have a lovely day or evening wherever you are in the world, and I hope I'll see you all again soon. Take care, everyone.